Oh yeah, you should have muted us on this exactly.
Shouldn't mute us. I was talking. I was talking about culture war.
Culture war.
Oh.
Hi everybody. Hi.
Hi everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Hi Milknight. Hi. Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hi Frozen. Hi.
Oh wow.
I know I talked about this once before, but I feel like you've stepped up your segue game. Like
Have
on
I?
Punz and Pals too. Yeah, you like your little cutaways for when you go from the like quadrant when it's just the four of you on screen to the four of you at the top because you're gonna show content below.
Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to do that. When I commissioned Gao for the new Punz and Pals overlays, I asked for another one where it was just the four of us / 5 of us at the top, because we would watch videos a lot on Punz and Pals, but it would like block all of us and it looks kind of jank. So I was like, oh, you know, it would be nice if we just had like a big open overlay for just watching videos, or if this also works if you wanted to play a game on stream again.
Ah.
Yeah, this makes sense. But I meant even like the actual segues, like when you just cut from unmuting us to your starting soon screen, the like in between screen from that to this screen.
Oh.
It's a nice touch.
Yeah. I mean, that one I've been doing
Amazing.
for a while.
Oh wow.
The little stinger transition. Yeah, I've been doing that for a while.
Stinger, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Did I ever find that stinger sound or whatever?
No, I can't believe you're
Stinger sound? What do you mean by that?
That
Rose?
was
No, not
No.
that. No, we were talking. What
Not
was
that.
it?
Was it the ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum?
Da da da
That
da
one?
da da da.
Yes, we were trying to figure out what that is called.
I still can't. I still don't know.
Yeah, I think I said at the time, and I still believe if I asked my dad would probably know.
I know that.
All right, transition to the screen. I'm putting my dad on the call.
Fatal 12 with a special guest, Nyan's dad.
Can't believe you haven't asked your dad yet. That's fucked up.
No.
It's been annoying me forever.
Yeah, what if he doesn't have the answer though? He'd be disappointed.
And yeah, I'd be disappointed.
Punz, is your D&D over?
No, it's not over yet. We still got a bit of a ways to go through it, but we're approaching the end of the campaign though. We're definitely approaching like the last act or two of the campaign.
I was gonna say that I've never finished a campaign, but I guess technically I've finished Curse of Strahd. But that's like a really small one. Like
Yeah.
Catherine, I feel like you've probably played or DM'd Curse of Strahd before. Oh, you haven't?
Actually, no.
Well, it's pretty short, I think, as far as like campaign settings and D&D.
I always, figured out the ways to brutally murder my players by hand.
So you're more of a homebrew kind of DM cat? Okay.
I was homebrew for a very long time, and then I tried a module, and it really confused me because like I was doing the module, and it was leading you along by hand, and then all of a sudden it's just like, okay, and now they just explore the deep dark, and I was like, yeah, but where's all these charts that you've been giving me this whole time? I thought you were doing it. It's like no, they just go in the deep dark now.
And you're just like, okay, so do I have to come up stuff with them to find?
So I have to make everything now, like always. Oh, okay. Well, I wish I knew that from the start.
Yeah.
Because it takes a little bit of time to set up.
Yeah. It would be nice if it was just like, hey, by the way, for these parts, you need to make up with a couple an encounter or two or something, or I don't know. Quick! What enemies are in this area? And throw a couple of them at the players.
The mushroom people. It's all the mushroom people. It's always the fucking mushroom people.
Okay, so are you like the same mushroom people as in BG3?
Who are you calling a mushroom person?
BGE3?
Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, Myconids.
Okay, 'cause I've actually never encountered those in my games. My games
They're
have been
deep dark critter.
very. I don't think I've been to like the Underdark properly in any of my campaigns. I did a couple in college, and then I've obviously I'm doing one now with Nabin and Mel, DL and Terra, but I don't think I've ever done a proper Underdark adventure, like where like you're there for multiple sessions.
Yeah, no, it was the campaign I was doing was out of the Abyss, so it was all Myconid all day.
Okay.
Because it's like, I mean, there's a couple others, but for races in the Deep Dark that are actually kind of friendly and like can interact with the player and not just kill them, there's not a lot of them.
Have a good stream, y'all. Thank you, Snooty. Also hydrate. Okay, Milk Nate.
Good morning,
Hi, Nancy.
Snooty.
Hi, Nancy.
All my friends are playing Musume still. I've yet to crack it open.
Do you
The
think?
bank account is still safe.
Nice. I think I said something similar to this last stream. I think Horse Game is a very fun little. If you like roguelikes and you want something fun to play on your phone for like an hour or so, Uma Musume is good. But if you are,
Would it be better if it was free?
if it'd be better if it wasn't a gacha
I've
game.
heard you say
Yeah.
it like 6 times. Yeah, I've heard you say it like 6 times. So I was just-
Man, the game is so fun. I wish it wasn't tempting me to give it money every 5 seconds.
Yeah. Gacha games be like. Oh my god, I wish for the fucking Neo Gacha game, I wish they had it like at the end of its fucking like life, made it free, like made it so that you can earn all the characters and not have to like fucking play online and shit. That would have been goated, but instead they just like took it down completely and you can't play it at all now.
Huh.
Which is like fucked up.
That's dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there like some kind of like a modded client for like
Nope.
freaking I can't remember the freaking name of the most popular gacha anime thing. Genshin Impact, there we go. Is there like a
I
modded
don't
client
think
for that?
so.
That you play with all the characters?
Oh yeah,
I don't know. Is
there are clients that are not sanctioned or whatever. Yeah.
I would play those actually, genuinely.
Well, they exist where you can have all the characters. They fuck with the characters, all kinds of stuff. Like
They do what with them?
like they change the characters and they make them different. Not like, well, probably that too, but that's separate.
Yeah, that actually sounds way better, but you know.
Yeah, because isn't that the only way to play like Venti nowadays? Because like, there are a few characters that just haven't popped up on banners from like what I heard.
Well, I
from
mean, if
some
you have
video.
the character, then you can play it. I don't doubt that there are characters that haven't been on banners for a really long time. And there's all kinds of postulation as to why that you can see in the community. Well, at least that I could see in the community when I was still part of it. I am free of that game. I will never return.
And that's probably for the best
Never-
from.
Never.
Yeah, say never like that.
Oh, Genshin, not DD. Okay, hold
Say
on.
never like that. Yeah. Maybe I will go back if
No,
she
no,
wants me
wait,
to
no.
so badly,
No, wait,
you know.
No.
I could go back.
No, cat, don't relapse. No.
I could spend another $2,000 or $3,000.
No. Free yourself, cat. Free yourself.
But I am already free.
Let's stay free. The chains might look appealing with their anime girl colored rings, but you must stay away.
Wait a minute, but I have there's this fox lady in that game, and
True.
like, I really like her.
No. Don't let her tempt you. No.
The voices.
Yeah, other than a little bit of a Uma Musume off stream, I haven't done too much. I played Block Factory on stream on Thursday, and that was super duper fun. I was telling you about it, Kat. But it's it's kind of like Shapes too, but like you're taking pieces of Legos and like modifying them, like you're adding like either like slants or like you're cutting them into little smaller pieces, and then you're gluing and stacking them together to make like little figurines and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's very fun.
Yeah, it's like Shapes.
Fun.
It's a Shapes like, like how it's a Souls like and all that. It's a Shapes like.
Yeah, I guess I might as well just call anything that is taking like shapes or items and like modifying them rather than like making new products. I guess you could just call them like shapes likes.
I was really wary of Shapes at first because with the games I play, it is so hard for me to imagine like playing a game where there is no cost. I can literally just build anything. But the complexity to that game really did make it like it really did make it a real game and not just like I'm done with this now.
Yeah, and that's what I was worried about too, because I came off of there was the thing I was worried about when I played Satisfactory for the first time way back in the day, because like the only factory game I played until that point was Factorio, and I only got into that when I was in college because my other computer science friends were into it. And they're like, in Factorio, for those who don't play the game, there are bugs that attack your base the whole time. So like you have to balance expanding your factory and acquiring more resources to build more stuff, to make more research, to unlock more things, while also defending your base from the bugs as you try to escape the planet. But Satisfactory, there's nothing like that. There are so goals and things to build and research to be done, but there's no wildlife that actively destroys your factory. There's some that'll attack you, the player, but not your factory. So there's basically no time limit or rush or anything like that. But it's still fun because you get into this loop of, all right, let's mine some more iron so I can make some more plates, so I can make some more of this thing that I need to build to make for this goal. And then while I'm here, I'm gonna add some more lines to this thing so I can make more of this thing. And you just get in this loop of like stuff to do, task. And like games like that, and even when there's no like threat, that just like is just so addicting and fun to me.
Yeah, and I guess I should have known that because I also played Satisfactory and I loved Satisfactory, but I guess because Satisfactory does still have monsters, that I was like, but it doesn't even have monsters in this, and like so I won't have anything to do. But I had plenty to do.
Yeah, exactly. Because like in Shapes, you still want to produce excess of the milestone shape, so that way you get more research points, so you can purchase various little upgrades to your factory. And so it kind of benefits you to not just think like, okay, I'll just create one belt of this shape so I can get the milestone done. You're actually just like, Oh, maybe I should build 4 belts of these, so this way I get more research, get some extra research
Hello.
points and stuff, you know, and
Or
that gives it
maybe I
adds to that
should-
complexity.
Maybe I should build an entire cluster dedicated to making as many of these as possible and seek out more islands to make more of them so I can get as many of these in my pipeline as possible, as fast as possible.
So you can unlock all the upgrades as fast as possible, right?
Yeah, and then you like zoom out a little bit and it's like, wait, this looks like a circuit board. And then you work harder to make it look even more like that because it's so satisfying.
Exactly. It's so satisfactory, you know?
Yeah.
Hi, Big Toe. Hi. Hope you're doing good. So yeah, Block Factory has something similar to that, although where you get rewarded based on your production rates of the various figurines you have to build on a map. But you only need to build a certain amount to get an upgrade coin, and then after that, it's just if you want to get a 3-star of the map, you have to build this much of this thing, and it becomes more of like an optimization puzzle there if you want. But if you just want to get all the upgrade coins, then it's not super duper hard. You don't need to make something that's super duper optimized and perfectly uses the perfect amount of every resource on the map or anything like that.
Yeah, but I wanna.
but you are definitely tempted, like, maybe I build a few more belts of this thing, and that way I get 3 stars for this figurine. I might as well do it for the other ones too. I might as well do it for the other ones. You know, I might as well go back to the older maps I beat and just 3-star all those too. You know, might as well. Yeah. Because it's a bunch of like smaller, shorter maps. Each one takes like an hour or so to complete. At least in my experience. And so it's not like Shapes where you have one giant overarching factory that you're constantly upgrading over the course of the game. You have a bunch of like smaller maps where the resources are all different and depending on what figurine you need to build. And yeah, just nice and fun. And then you of course get upgrade coins for building on the figurines, and then you can spend those on upgrades to unlock new machines, or to give upgrades to your belt speed, or your already the machines you have or whatnot. You know, standard stuff. Yeah, it's super duper fun.
I'm on a RimWorld stint right now, so it'd probably be a little while before I get to that. RimWorld can eat me pretty well. It is, I think, my second most played game.
Dang.
Let's see. By oh no, sorry. Space Engineers is my second most played game. I don't count Cookie Clicker or VR Chat. So Space Engineers is my second. RimWorld is my third, behind by about 20 hours at 1,116.
Jeez.
My most played game is Final Fantasy XIV. That's on Steam though, because my most played game is Minecraft. There is not a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, Minecraft, I assume probably is like at least in the top 3 for like most people, right? Because like,
if it's the type of game for you, I mean, like, there's plenty of people out there that haven't played it at all because they don't enjoy it or whatever. And yeah, everybody likes their own games. It's fine.
True. There are, which is like surprising to me, I guess. Maybe just because we're like older or whatever, but like it feels like everyone and their grandmother has heard of Minecraft at this point. So it's like.
I mean, probably have. It's just have they played it.
I sunk too much time into Sky Factory. Is that a
Sky
Minecraft
Factory
mod?
is one of the mod packs, yeah.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. And I take it that's like a factory mod, kind of?
I believe it is a Skyblock mod pack that is supposed to turn into factories.
Uh-oh. Here comes Curly and his restaurant takes again.
Okay.
Chick-fil-A is
Oh, boy.
wildly overrated, and their legendary chicken sandwiches is just glorified nuggets squished between a bun with a pickle chip for personality. Arby's roast beef sandwiches have more soul and creativity, and anyone obsessed with Chick-fil-A is just brainwashed by their sauce packets.
I do think that Chick-fil-A is overrated, but at the same time, I do still defend the quality of their product. I do think the sauce obsession with Chick-fil-A is silly because I don't think their sauces are that good.
I'm not a big sauce person. I usually don't put sauce on my Popeyes or Chick-fil-A or any of that. I usually don't dip my nuggets or anything like that either. So, I can't confirm or deny.
Catherine is a pretty big enjoyer of Chick-fil-A. We're probably gonna get Chick-fil-A not that long because we're gonna have to do Popeyes and Chick-fil-A to do a gauntlet.
Hmm.
Isn't that right, honey?
Right. We're gonna have to go to Popeyes.
The gauntlet to decide the best chicken place.
I mean, the real answer is that none of the chicken places compared to Raising Cane's, and I stand by this.
I did like Raising Cane's a lot when we went there.
Yeah, I still have to go to Cane's at some point.
There's like only one really far away here. I don't.
Yeah, it's like 30 minutes. It's annoying. It's enough to be annoying, but
It's not drive-through.
It can be go-to. It's also not drive-through. You have to park in the fucking parking lot and then walk over to it.
I don't think Rose.
Hmm?
Do they have Chick-fil-A in Australia?
No. Well, not that I've seen. I don't think so.
Yeah, you can't bait her. Rose, what tier is McDonald's in on your personal fast food tier list?
See?
If you didn't work there, do you think it'd be any different?
I don't think so.
It's F tier.
What? Fuck you.
I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's possible. It's not like awful. I mean, I'll eat it if I'm bought it, and I will, you know, not. I don't know if I'd say I enjoy it. Like, there's definitely stuff I'd prefer, but I just like, yeah, I'd eat it if it's bought for me. I'm not gonna complain. As for if I'm choosing to, I would not choose to go to McDonald's. If I'm paying for food, I'm not paying for McDonald's, you know?
I guess remove that from it because then you get complicated.
Yeah. Let's see. I just leave it. See, honestly.
Yeah, I think totally normal. S tier, baby. Woo!
I can fix her.
I mean, I haven't been there in 8 months, so.
I have fixed her already.
I mean, I'm literally putting in an order for Domino's right now, so.
Well,
Am I
yeah,
any
that's just
better?
because that's just because like of the timing.
Thank you for the
I was
resub.
like-
Thank you.
Like
Oh,
an
so
hour ago, I was
Domino's.
like, we should go to like
Domino's is
Wendy's
one
or
of the ones
something and pick it up before stream because there's no way that we can like cook anything on stream or have enough time to go get something. So we'd have to get DoorDash. It's gonna be a lot extra. It's like, but neither of us was particularly hungry, so it was like, well, I guess it's pizza because I disapprove of like DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that because of their like marking things up and not even telling you bullshit, which I really really hate. That like if they told you they did that, I wouldn't have such a problem with it, but I have a massive problem with it because they do it without even telling you.
Yeah, sometimes without even like the restaurant's permission, they'll just mark stuff up just so they can make more money.
Would never get Domino's.
Never? What? I'm a
Um,
Domino's defender.
I will spend the extra money on a local pizza place rather than getting Domino's kind of
It's not the same food to me. Like fast food pizza and real pizza are just
Yeah.
distinct
Yeah, exactly.
things.
Exactly. Fast food pizza is trash.
Okay, so I
Sometimes
like
you want
Domino's.
trash. Like I love Mexican food. I don't think Taco Bell is Mexican food.
Yeah,
I just-
exactly. Like there are
I
times where
just
you want a good
wouldn't
large
get that.
pie, and there are times where you want something that's either like a little specific, like the
Yeah,
stuffed
I don't
crust
know.
from Domino's. Like that's pretty good. But like if I
We're
just wanted
getting
like a
stuffed
normal
crust
pizza,
right now because that shit is good.
yes, it's actually good.
I get what you're saying because there is fast food that's like that. Like there is like Mexican fast food that's like, okay, yeah, I want that like shitty stuff, but I don't have the same thing for pizza. Like I just don't want shitty pizza, honestly. I don't know.
Used to be cheaper too. It's not really. Everything's expensive now. Food's expensive.
Oh, but
Yeah.
it's so much cheaper than going to a local place still. But you know.
There is a good pizza place here that New York style pizza place that we have not gone to that is pretty good. Courtney is a big proponent of it, but my friend.
I mean, the
Fuckers,
pizza place we used to go to, like
would-
for this,
I
before
was
this.
saying that for Catherine's sake.
I mean, we used to like get pizza from a different place before, like for this stream, for like the Punz and Pals, for the fucking it is basically
Visual novel streams.
But for the visual novel streams, we
Detroit
used to go to
style.
a different place that was like a local pizza place that was like Detroit style. It was really good, but it was also $70 a visit, and it's like, maybe we just go with Domino's.
Yeah, I don't blame you with that one.
Damn, maybe we should go back there again.
Hi Pace, hi. Hope you're doing good. Hi Dan. No Dan's.
Dan,
Thank
not
God.
I should-
Thank God Tig. Tig's here to defend.
Let me remove Dan from. I haven't touched the.
Oh,
I assumed you left it there as a joke.
I mean, yeah. I can just leave it there. There is a joke. I don't anticipate us having another guest on Fatal 12, considering we're probably going to finish it up in the next
Stream
stream or two. But anyway, if we do ever get another surprise guest, I'll just change it. For now, I'll just leave it. I would love to have Dan on here again. Sadly, Dan works during this time normally, so not able to join us. Yes, he is here in spirit.
Pachinko.
Pachinko.
Also, that soundboard got deleted, so you probably still have the original clip.
Yeah, I got the original
Add it
clip.
to your server.
Yeah, let me. I got it under somewhere. I even have it. Oh. Good. Let me name. Where's the genome chip? Please. I'm trying to upload the sound to Discord in the background, and it's like not letting me click the sound name box for some reason. Okay, whatever. We'll do this another time. Wait, no, here, I'll just put the. the files in the pop-out chat, so that way you guys have them. That way you guys too can pachinko. But yeah, we still have to decide what visual novel we're gonna do next. Like probably like either after stream or tomorrow, we should probably sit down and figure out which one we're doing. Because if we do decide on it, maybe I can spice up the presentation a little bit. Maybe we can get a new overlay again. Maybe we can get custom little PNG tubers for it, something cute like that.
Cute.
Hmm.
Cute and custom. Wow.
Unfortunately, it means we have to have the game planned far in advance, because sometimes these things can take weeks to make.
Shit, that reminds me. I got something I gotta do. It's a
What?
fast turnaround. Anyway.
I guess if that's all we wanted to yap about, we can get on to with the game.
Yippee!
Boy.
Yep.
Right.
You launched the game yet?
Yeah, I did a quick launch of the game. It's running install script, Microsoft VC redistributable.
Needed an update to your .NET framework. You said VC?
Yeah, VC. Does it need its own specific version of the .NET?
Who knows?
I don't know. So, all right. Well, I guess I'll turn the music back on. Yeah, I guess we're gonna be chatting for another minute or two.
Yippee!
Yeah, boy.
Probably already mentioned this to you directly, Punz, but it probably was on a stream, but I've had that dumb Deltarune song stuck in my head.
God,
The meme. Deltarune meme song. Right after a beer. Hey, that
Release me.
shaped like a deer.
I can't wait for you to play Undertale and Deltarune eventually, and then it'd be like, oh my god, that's what the song is referencing. Oh my god, no way! Whoa!
Pointing
way.
at the screen, I get the meme.
She'll get right to that right after Omori and Subnautica and the rest of Outer Wilds and
Yeah.
the Coffin of Andy and Lele.
Hell no, fuck you. Personally, I do put Undertale and Deltarune maybe a little bit higher up than Omori in terms of like net benefit I would have in terms of the way I interact with all games. And also Toby Fox is just cool, but
I would argue that that's probably a good analysis, because so one of the reasons why you play the new Deltarune chapters when they come out is you get to play the game with everyone and like get to participate in all the excitement and all the theory crafting and stuff as people are like analyzing what happens in the game. But then afterwards, you get to enjoy all the fun, silly memes you get a month after the game has come out, and you get to enjoy that with everybody, and like the community and all that. So like, if you wait too long, you kind of miss that initial enjoyment of it. And like, you get to do this with every chapter release. So like, we got to do this when the first chapter came out, and then you get to do it again when the second chapter came out. And so you get that additive benefit of like, you want to play it as soon as it comes out, so that way you're in the know for all the memes and the discussions that happen afterwards. So I would argue playing that is probably more the higher priority compared to the other games, because like, you know,
they're also relatively short games, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, each of the chapters are like 4-ish hours long. So, maybe like 4 to 8.
But Undertale is I don't know how long Undertale is.
Undertale, I'd say around 8. Bump it up to 20 if you want to fully complete it, which I would argue you probably should. I think it's the best way to experience it. But yeah.
Now, when you say fully completed, do you mean like we're not talking about multiple runs?
Yeah, there are. I mean, I guess.
I mean, I think that is right. That is the case. I know there's a bunch of these games where
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play Nier Automata. Oh, it's gonna take fucking forever.
True. There were a bunch of our friends playing Nier Automata.
Well, I say that. Rose just played like all the fucking games.
How long did that take you, Rose?
To play Dragon Guard 3, Nier, and then Nier Automata? You say Automata, it makes me say Automata, but it's Automata.
Here, I just made it.
I don't know. Let's see. Oh wait, I can't see when I lost.
I'm also like not a no-lifer and I'm barely a gamer.
Yeah.
In the sense that like,
Sorry.
if I play a game for 8 hours in one day, I'm gonna fucking jump off a cliff.
Okay, well, I put like, I should like open to see my save, but fuck it. It was like 60 hours, I think, in the first, in Drakengard, and then it was like, but then again, I did fall asleep a couple times, I think, while with it open. And then Drakengard 3 was like 40 hours, I believe. And then, Nier Replicant was nearly 100 hours. And then Nier Automata, I don't know, because it's a combination between my last one and this one. This is probably like 70 hours, potentially. So, you know, take that as you will.
Take that as it would take me a while to get through it.
Yeah.
But I'm not playing all 4 of those, so.
Yeah.
I think the Undertale and Deltarune would be good for Union because they're very easy to split up. Undertale is split up into a bunch of different zones fairly well, so like it's not a game you have to sit down and play in one sitting, and because Deltarune's split up in the chapters, it's also very easy to segment and not feel like you have to do the entire thing in a day.
Also seems pretty gay.
Oh, they're both very gay.
I do love me some gay media.
Really?
Believe it or not.
No way. I never would have guessed, honestly.
Well, Nyan, you're in luck.
You know what else is gay?
Because we're about to play Fatal 12. And that also has gay in it.
Wait,
you're telling me there's something gay about Fatal 12? Fatal 2.
True. Because to recap last episode, we went to the 10th Court of Fate session, and both Federico and Alan Scorpion were eliminated. So now it's literally just Miharu and Rinka. That's it. We're down to
Miharu
2.
and Rinka and the non-combatant love interest. And Mao is there.
Mao is also here.
And Parka.
Speaking of Parka, they're still Rinka and Miharu are still planning to try and survive together. They're gonna they both have each other's cards, so because of that they can't eliminate the other person. And they're hoping that since they can't eliminate each other, they'll both be able to survive. However, I have a feeling that Parka isn't gonna let that slide. It probably won't be that easy, but we shall see. We shall see what happens.
Yeah, it does seem like maybe the battle to the death doesn't have a lot of exceptions, but
yeah, I'm sure Parka's gonna have something up her sleeve. Oh yeah, also Miharu and Rinka had their big confession, and we of course chose to say yes to Miharu. So
yeah,
now,
I guess they're dating now.
yeah, they're dating.
Yeah, I can't wait to date the person who may only live for another week.
True. Oh, that
Low
would be so tragic.
expectations.
That would be so tragic. No. I was hoping there would be no more tragic Yuri.
It's all tragic Yuri all the way down. It always is.
No.
Hey, maybe Parker really likes Yuri, and she'll be like, you know what? Since you're gay, I'll let you live.
I'll let it slide.
Parka likes the gays, everyone.
I mean, she is awfully catty. Like, you know. It's not the word I was gonna say, but can't remember what's T.O.S appropriate.
I'm trying to think in my head what
yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Does it start with an F?
I was like,
I mean, that's...
it's Rose's. It's
Oh.
Rose's people's word.
okay.
Is that not allowed? Okay, I guess because it don't want to be demonetized, I guess. But like,
No, I don't. I think it's totally fine to say.
I think it's fine to say. Rose and Suki have said it multiple times on stream.
I was gonna say, yeah, they've definitely said it on stream. Parker's cunty. She's fucking. She's a bitch.
True. Cunty in a gay way.
Yes, exactly. In like a mean gay way.
Whatever do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's... No, it's not just Catherine. Catherine's reading the character correctly.
I actually have never heard the actual voices of the characters, so I have no idea if that is how on the mark Cat is, but I think it's funner that way, honestly, because like these are supposed to be our interpretations of the characters, and after all, like, it's okay if we don't match up to them or whatever. All right. Well, if everyone is ready to go, then later that day at 5 p.m., I make my way to meet Miharu once I've closed up shop. It's still pretty bright out during this time of July. I don't think I've been this nervous in my life. My thoughts slip out. Amazing how the idea of this one date can get me so anxious when we've hung out countless times before. The last time I was at an aquarium was in elementary school as well, now that I think about it. My grand took me to one pretty far out. I remember being amazed at the sight of a whale shark. The pattern on their back has been compared to that of a night sky full of stars. I remember thinking, thanks to that the aquarium was kind of like space. Sort of association only a kid would make, really. It might just be the ideal place for us to begin our new relationship, though. I mean, my understanding of love is at about the same level as space. We entered the aquarium around 6 and leave just as it is about to close for the night. It wasn't too big of a place, but the effort put into every display was remarkable enough that they kept our attention the whole way through. Holding hands the entire time was pretty embarrassing, but part of me stopped caring thanks to all the sea creatures. We make our way to a nearby restaurant for some food afterwards.
That was great, wasn't it, Rinka?
Yeah, the jellyfish were pretty enough, but getting to see stuff floating around with them like stingrays and manta rays was nice. I didn't even realize that there was an aquarium there. It was the sort of place where kids, families, and adults alike could enjoy themselves. Apparently, it's a popular date spot as well. The nightscape from inside was beautiful too, so I can understand why.
I spent more time watching you enjoy yourself than at the exhibits. You're just too cute.
Come on, are you trying to embarrass me now? It's just the stuff even when other people are within earshot. I shoved some of the lettuce wedges that came with my hamburger steak into my mouth to distract myself. Chances are that was the exact sort of reaction she was hoping for, though. Despite knowing this, I can't stop myself. Got me wrapped around her finger.
Are you planning to open the store tomorrow?
She poses her question once we're done talking about the aquarium. Yep, what makes you ask?
Well, I was planning to stay over at your place tonight.
You what?
I want to go to the theme park too. Tomorrow, too. Mainly because the next week might not be the best idea when we'll have the final round of Divine Selection looming over us.
Well, it makes sense. She could stay at my place so we could get up nice and early for it. The suggestion came out of nowhere, but she's thought it all through. She'll probably take it tomorrow off of work or ask someone to cover her shift too. Not that she'd admit to me. It's rare to see her have both days of the weekend off, so that's the only explanation I can think of. It hurts to admit, but I have no reason to open the store if I don't want to right now. Every single day is precious now. Having acknowledged that, I decided to take the day off myself. That being said, I don't mind you staying over, but it's a bit too early for us to be doing, you know, that sort of stuff. Haru blushes profusely in response to my timid claim, drawing her eyes away from mine. She follows up with one of her standard chuckles before whispering something to me.
I never expected you, of all people, to bring that up. Don't worry. Those things haven't even crossed my mind.
Wait a minute. So, I'm the one with a questionable thought process, basically. All I can do now is shovel more food into my mouth. And choke as a result. Cute. Once back home, we both shower and hop into bed. Separately, might I add. I doubt I'll be able to read that diary tomorrow at this rate. That's fine though. I'm not opposed to this. Spending time with Maharu is fun, pure and simple. Maybe that's what dating entails. Just enjoying time spent with your partner.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, kinda.
Good night, Rinka.
Yeah, good night, Maharu. We're waking up early. Fortunately, I'm able to fall fast asleep thanks to my tired nerves from our date.
Good morning. You sure slept like a log.
Oh, morning. How come you're ready this early? Not only has she gone and dressed, but she also has her hair all done up as well. Seems like she woke up an entire hour before me, when she barely got any sleep. She looks perfectly fine despite that, though. I've never seen the outfit she has on before today either.
I don't want to distract you while you get ready, so I'll wait downstairs.
A thought comes to mind as I watch her walk off. She's somehow more gorgeous than usual today. How do I look? How cute, new Rinka outfit. I make my way downstairs after getting ready. What were you saying?
Hoodie.
Hoodie. Hoodie and skirt. I make my way downstairs after getting ready. Seeing Maharu dressed up all nice makes me want to do the same. So I put on a hoodie. My clothes looked really cute when I bought them, but I could never find the courage to actually wear them till now.
Stunning.
She says this without reservation. I don't take such compliments very well, which causes me to look away from her out of embarrassment. Anyway, we make our way to the station since we're both ready. Our destination is Stardust Kingdom. Jeez, I don't think they've been back here since, like, the start of the visual novel.
Nope.
Same place we went to in May. Back then there were 4 of us, but now it's just Miharu and me. It's pretty busy because today's Sunday, but it's not near as bad as it was during Golden Week. Helps that summer holidays haven't started yet.
So, what should we do first? I'll go wherever you want.
If anything, I'd rather follow you around for today. No, they're both indecisive.
Really? No, I'm not too sure.
No, neither of them can make any decisions. No. She's probably memorized where all the attractions are and what events are going on today, just like last time. That's why she should be able to plan out the most effective route based on where I would want to go. I don't care about efficiency today. Last time we planned things out based on what all 4 of us wanted to do, so today I'm happy going anywhere you want.
Alright, there are 5 things I want to try. Sit with you on a thrilling ride, go through the haunted house, watch the summer parade, buy matching souvenirs, and finally, watch the nighttime parade with you, much like we did last time.
How many people come to a theme park with only 5 things in mind, but okay, sounds good to me. I'm determined to be proactive today. I summon all my courage and grab Miharu's hand. Having done that, I gently pull her along towards the entrance. Cute. We successfully clear 4 of Miharu's goals right when 8 PM rolls around. I handle thrill rides pretty well, so I wanted to go to a second round on the free fall. Miharu didn't take it too well though, so I scrapped that idea. The haunted house was less about trying to scare you and more about letting you enjoy the concepts behind horror themed stuff. We managed to get to the front row for the afternoon parade, amazingly enough. We got a bit wet since it had water spraying all over, but the weather was warm enough that we dried off pretty quick. As for souvenirs, we got a pair of mugs with our names engraved on them. How cute. Needless to say, we were both thrilled. They are packed in one box, so I'm in charge of carrying them. It's an important duty, if you ask me. All that's left now is the Jesus Christ, can I read? All that's left now is the nighttime parade. Technically, that's where everything began. I learned last time that mainly couples come to watch it. That's fine though. We're part of that crowd this time.
Thanks for coming today.
I came because I wanted to. There's no need to thank me.
Do you remember what happened last time?
Of course. I stand right by Miharu and wait for the parade to begin. Things sure have changed since then, huh? Becoming participants in divine selection was crazy enough, but who would have thought we'd be the final two remaining?
It's no mere coincidence. It's all due to your iron will.
Yeah, I'd be insulting those who've been eliminated if I denied that at this point. It's not just that though. Your resolve helped create this situation.
I'd hope so. Thinking about you is what helped me reach this point.
The fantastical scenery of the theme park almost makes it feel like I'm dreaming. Though that might sound a bit ironic coming from someone who knows what the dream world looks like. I guess the biggest change of all is that we're dating now. It was your confession that helped me find confidence in myself. Funny how that works, huh?
Quite. Especially when the same applies to me.
You can never truly understand yourself without the help of others. I've gained a whole new perspective through Miharu's feelings toward me. My outlook on the world has changed significantly after a mere 3 days of being in a relationship with her. You know, it's actually a pretty good few lines there from Rinka, because, like, there are, like, habits that, like, I do that I never noticed myself doing until CEO would point them out to me, since we've been living together. So I guess, like, there are definitely a few things I've, like, discovered about myself that I've only learned from dating her, in kind of the same vein. I'm sure the world's full of things I still don't know. I mean, sitting beside Miharu right now is making my heart race, but I still don't know if that means I'm in love with her or not.
Hey Rinka,
What's up?
wanna kiss?
Uh,
Then again, I already stole your lips while you were asleep last night.
you what?
I'm teasing you. I'd much rather save my first kiss for when you're conscious.
Worst part is I'm not convinced you're actually kidding.
Either way, probably shouldn't right now if I have to ask outright. I'm sure it'll happen naturally when the time is right.
My heart almost stopped for a minute. Kissing in my mind is, well, a pretty advanced step in a relationship. It's a whole different ball game than holding hands. I'm not sure I can even make a comparison what that represents the difference well enough. Illuminations around us finally fade, which signals the beginning of the parade. I feel Miharu's presence beside me the entire time, making the experience all the better. We leave the park around half an hour before its gates close. Miharu comes back to Linehouse with me to pick up her stuff. She left it all so she wouldn't have to drag it around the park. Divine selection is tonight. The plan is for her to pick up her stuff and leave so we can both relax before it starts. Miharu has a stern look on her face as she's about to leave.
I have a suggestion I'd like you to hear.
About divine selection, I assume.
Correct. I've been thinking about it all week, but today helped me finally sort things out. If we want to try out your previous suggestion, then tonight may be our only chance.
Why do you say that?
Let's say you elect me, and I protect myself, but Park avoids the exchange. We still have an entire week to figure out something else if things come to that.
Proposition makes sense, so I nod. I have been considering the possibilities of how Parker would settle things if neither of us could elect one another myself. Stuff like the number of cards we have, how many cards we've acquired thus far, they could all become factors. True, that's something I didn't think about either. She may totally just be like, okay, whoever has the most cards wins. It's entirely possible that Parker has the power to void an entire election too, considering her position. If the scenarios I've considered end up happening, the last thing we want is for it to be during the final round. We could trap ourselves. In that case, today's the best day to try it out. Who knows, I might just cancel the entire ritual and force Parker to return to her own world. It's not guaranteed, but the possibility is there. Okay, let's go with that.
Thanks. I'll see you in the dream world then.
Miharu leaves afterwards, looking satisfied. Wait, I forgot to give her the mug with her name on it. Oh well, I'll give it to her at school tomorrow. I head up to my room with that thought in mind. Ooh. I hope that isn't like a death flag. Oh no. Once in bed, I recall everything that's happened since yesterday. I went on my first date with Miharu to the aquarium, and we went to the theme park today. It's been a special weekend to say the least. The idea that I'll have more experiences like this down the line makes me smile. I'm glad I gave her an answer. It's only been 2 days since we started dating. I wonder what else we'll do from here on out.
Oh. This
Cat, please,
conversation
cat,
sounds
please, save us, cat.
awful.
Cat, please. Cat, please. Help protect the Yuri. Leaf sneaks into my room. I wait to bed since I'm in a good mood, but it brushes me off. It turns around and makes its way back out of the room, but not before stopping to look back at me. It keeps its eyes locked on me for quite a while. Of the 12 platforms present in the Court of Fate, only 2 remain that participants are actually standing on. Miharu's and my own. A strange sense of sadness pervades the endless dreamscape. As usual, Parker's voice cuts straight through these sensations.
Good evening, my lovely little slaves to fate. Perhaps that's a little overdramatic when only 2 of you remain.
Neither of us react to her comment, causing her to press on.
Tonight serves as the penultimate round of divine selection. Which of you will shoulder the burden of those who fell before you and become my vessel, I wonder? Well, neither of you seem intent on rushing things along. That is rather sad, I must admit. We had quite the rowdy crowd this time compared to past selections.
How many times has divine selection taken place by this point?
I never did bother counting now that I think about it. Let's see. I believe this marks the 12th. Imagine that. So much for not counting.
Miharu sighs before speaking. There's a special meaning behind this 12th time, this being the 12th time though. I always figured that the 12 weeks and 12 participants was just due to 12 being a good round number. Like how a year is split into 12 months, a clock into 12 hours, and so on. It's a common phenomenon the world over. The same can't be said after this revelation though. It's too big of a coincidence for the number 12 to recur this much. Then again, I'm not sure if 12 is a lot in this case, since I don't know how much time passes between each selection period.
Pardon me. I shouldn't indulge in too much chit-chat.
Now that I think about it, something doesn't add up. Parker's always mindful of the time passing during this procedure. She never just lets the participants talk until they're blue in the face. She always forces things forward eventually. Why would she do that if this place is supposed to be cut off from the normal flow of time?
Allow me to begin tonight's election.
Parker makes her announcement before I can ask about it, however. The clock at the center of the Court of Fate begins to move shortly after.
Will we have an election from you tonight, numeral 1?
Oh, she didn't do her whole revolve, old clock of fate thing. I mean, I guess there's not much of a point in doing that. There's just 2 people.
Yeah.
I elect numero 2, Maharu.
Oh.
A hint of surprise washes across Parka's face. It soon swirls into a wicked grin, albeit for just a moment. Perhaps she realized what we're planning, as she knows we're friends.
Here I was under the impression that neither of you would elect another. The another?
Elect the another? Is that?
I elect the other. I do hope there are no unscrupulous plans behind this. Then again, holding doubts towards participants isn't part of my duty. Will you be electing her in response, numeral 2? I won't.
I make eye contact with Maharu. She nods ever so slightly in response.
With that decided, numeral 1 and numeral 2, allow me to begin the election procedure.
We've placed our bets. Our platforms begin to gradually ascend toward the upper stratum.
Stratum.
There's not much left to say at this point. Pick your cards and I'll protect myself, just like we planned.
Yeah. Once we arrive, we go over things before Parka appears. This whole ordeal might just come to an end right here. Although unlikely, the possibility does exist. All we need to do is make sure we are both incapable of becoming Parka's vessel. We won't be able to exist in the real world without one. Might be able to remain within the court. Oh my god, can I not read tonight? Jesus. She might be able to remain within the court of fate, but honestly, I don't care what happens to her. What's important is ensuring that we both have a future. That's why we're doing this.
Are you both ready? We've almost reached the grand conclusion. I must admit, I'm rather thrilled at the prospect. You still have an entire week after this to reach your final destination, although that seems to be of little concern to you. While rather petite compared to numeral 2, you may prove to be an appealing vessel nonetheless.
I don't think you're in any position to judge my appearance.
Goodness! You're not under the impression that your values apply to divine beings such as myself, are you? That would be silly.
And a nerve, didn't I? Knowing that Maharu is going to protect herself helps to keep me composed.
Miharu chooses not to protect herself.
Oh god, I swear. I swear if Maharu like doesn't protect herself in order to like guarantee that Rinka survives. Grr.
I mean, brace for it.
Tragic Yuri.
No, I don't want the tragic Yuri. I want the happy Yuri. No. I've had too much tragedy for one game. Part of me does fear Parka's reaction, based on how pleased with the situation she is. We won't get anywhere without trying, though.
Can we get this over with already?
Haru's on the same page as me. Parka pouts for a moment, but she quickly adopts a grin instead.
Do proceed, numeral 1.
I nod and flip open my card book. Picking out the 3 cards I need is an easy task. Her name is Hebinata Miharu. Her cause of death is suicide. Her regret is Shishimai Rinka. I speed right through the election this
Wait. How is the regret that anymore if she's now dating her?
It hasn't changed enough for it to be a different regret, I guess, so she hasn't had a, like, crisis of conscience of some kind.
Yeah.
You would think she would after dating her for a little bit. I don't know.
She might also feel like she doesn't get to keep, like, the relationship. She doesn't get to stay in it because she's going to die, and that's
Yeah,
still her
I guess
regret because
so.
she didn't get to actually have the relationship for a long time.
It wasn't longer, yeah.
I don't know. We let us see if that's ever gets brought up. Once I finish, Maharu opens her card book. I can't see too well thanks to the light, but I assume she's getting her cards ready as well.
You've opened your own book, I see. Are you planning on defending yourself? Thanks, Rinka. Opening up my card book should give us a few extra moments.
Huh? Cold chill runs down my spine. I have no idea what she's implying. Well, I mean, I do. I'm just trying to convince myself otherwise. No way I can accept it. There's no way. Miharu!
Taking our relationship a step further really made me happy. I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets, though. I told you, didn't I? My only goal is to ensure that you survive, even if it costs me my life.
You still got my cards, right? Come on, use them. My mind's a mess from the sudden change of events. I can feel my emotions going wild.
I've done nothing but lie and keep things from you. Please forgive me.
I don't care about that. Just do what we planned and pick my cards already. If you do, then...
Let me be blunt. I want to ensure that you survive, no matter what.
But I want you to live as well. We still got our whole future ahead of us.
That's precisely why it's time for me to step down. I'm the one who chose to kill myself in the first place. I never had any right to prioritize myself over the other participants.
You said you forgave yourself.
I did.
Then why?
This is the answer I reached. I'm willing to die in order to change your fate.
But you're wrong. That's not the answer I want to hear.
I'm not. My love for you is how I reached my answer.
You say that like I don't feel the same. I knew for sure I was about to fall in love for the first time in my life.
Thanks, Rinka. It was obvious you felt that way, so I was satisfied.
Don't be satisfied. We haven't even kissed yet.
That's one of the reasons I said I'd be lying if I claimed to not have any regrets.
Then... She closes her card book, a sign that my plea has fallen on deaf ears. There is no pain or anguish in her expression. She offers only a sincere, beautiful smile.
You understand the implications of closing your card book, correct? Do you even need to ask me that?
Wait, Miharu, I'm not...
Rinka,
Miharu!
farewell.
No.
I've made my choice, so I won't pray that we meet again. Knowing the end was near made those 3 days we spent together all the more worthwhile.
Don't do this. Don't leave me. The cards I chose began to move, as if my will has no further say in the matter. I try to reach out and snatch them back to no avail. Parker, I'm begging you, make it stop. At the very least, delay it until next week.
It's okay, Rinka. You'll be the only one who knows about the 3 months we spent together following the start of all this. Just the idea that only you know certain sides that only you know certain sides to me makes me happy. Oh, okay.
What to be happy about?
That was weird phrasing, but yeah.
3 cards make their way to the center of the Court of Fate. Once there, light pours forth from them.
Calling this place the dream world couldn't be more appropriate. The time I spent with you until today really was a dream to me. So please, live your life to the fullest.
No, don't. My overflowing emotions caused me to collapse onto my knees. No way for me to stop it. Haru is going to die again, and there's nothing I can do about it.
There are sides to you that only I know as well. I'm even thrilled that I have you all to myself right at this moment.
I can't even see her through the light anymore.
All sorts of special experiences await you from here on out. Should a time come that one of them surpasses what we had, then...
Haru's voice fades as she speaks. My mind grows cloudy following that. The scene shifts to that of a lone girl. Type of person with a tendency to beat themselves up in the face of any misfortune. This led to her desire for pain. Desire that never abated. She came to learn about the wickedness in people's hearts. The insatiable parasite known as jealousy. What's worse, she learned that she herself was a host for it. She decided to reject herself. Rejecting oneself while trapped in a mental prison was no simple task. It was something that could only be accomplished through death. Knowing this, she chose to put herself to rest. Her limp body and blood-drenched covers were reminiscent of a princess asleep on a bed layered with flower petals. Miharu. I'm unable to bring myself to my feet even after returning to the lower stratum. Miharu has been eliminated. I saw the moment of her death as a result. The same thing happened with you, Scale, and Alan. I elected all of them to keep my own life. And I even did it to Miharu. I sacrificed what's most precious to me. Parka explodes into an evil grin. What's so funny? I can't contain my anger. How dare she laugh in the face of what's just happened? The sheer vigor of which I shout at her sends my tears flying off my face. Her laughter doesn't let up, though. It doesn't take long for me to realize that her evil grin is directed right towards me.
Finally, the time has finally come.
Finally, the time has finally come.
I've waited so long for this moment, for when I could finally claim you, Shishimai Rinka, as my vessel. How else would you suggest that I express my joy over this?
Fear begins to take hold. My every instinct screams at me that Parka is dangerous. That fear, interwoven with my grief over losing Miharu, causes my entire body to convulse.
Oh? Perhaps you've realized what's about to happen. Hardly surprising when we now effectively share the same body.
What?
I see no need to explain myself to someone who couldn't figure that much out themselves. What's important here is that my desire shall finally be fulfilled.
Enough already. I've lost someone dear to me. I don't care anymore. Just tell me what you mean without any of your usual crap.
Very well. Allow me to delve into the inner workings of divine selection ever so briefly.
Giving in to my own despair, I finally rise to my feet. Parka seems to interpret that as my intent to listen, which prompts her to continue.
To be clear, divine selection is a ritual that can alter fate. It's the sole way to alter the deaths you've all faced. When whoever serves as my vessel loses their life, I twist the fate of all 12 people linked to them. This requires making use of the infinite worlds that exist, each based on the possibilities birthed from every choice ever made. From those, I seek worlds where each of you have survived and then string them together. This goes against the natural order of things, causing a counterforce to activate in turn, which attempts to restore existence to normal.
A counterforce? Can't help but question her terminology. I have to know. Why were we granted this glimmer of hope in the first place? Is it possible that it'll be ripped away from us by this counterforce?
Perception plays a fundamental part in the world's structure. An apple is only an apple by the nature of everyone seeing it as such. Should everyone come to believe that apples are oranges, then every apple in the world would follow suit. In other words, your existence is only supported by someone's belief that you exist. Let us assume for a moment that the world's primary course is fixed and your death in it is a certainty. Attached to it, a world in which you survived would result in a paradox. A paradox where you're alive despite being dead. The world would attempt to rid itself of this paradox by returning to its previous state. That is the counterforce. In other words, the fates strung to the primary course by force will attempt to return to their individual branches.
So what you're saying is there's a branch out there where Maharo's alive, right? Can't you shift us over to that one?
I'm sure you're aware by this point, but that isn't possible. I myself am no absolute being with control over everything.
What about shifting us to where only Maharo survives then? I take that over the...
My apologies, I seem to have given you a sliver of hope, but I'm afraid that too is not possible. The world in which Numeral 2 is alive returned to its regular state from the moment you eliminated her. As such, it has already distanced itself from this one. I currently lack the ability to bring back a world once it has split off.
Maharo was your former vessel, right? You said that you even talked to her in her dreams. Don't you care or feel the slightest bit of sympathy for her?
Those are feelings beyond my ken. I view my vessels as a means to remain in the real world. Nothing more, nothing less.
We should get stuck here forever.
That cannot happen, I'm afraid. 12 weeks is my time limit when it comes to remaining here.
And if you exceed that time limit?
The possibility of that happening no longer exists in this world. Thus, I see no reason to divulge the answer to you. Not that you would understand it anyways.
Parka takes one step towards me following that. My body has stopped shaking at this point, but one thing remains steadfast. I know for a fact that she isn't human. She really is a goddess. Piercing gaze alone is enough to make me freeze. The point of all this then? What is it that you made us do?
Worry not. I'm about to show you the answer firsthand.
I feel my world shrinking with each step she takes toward me. Then, out of nowhere, the situation takes a sharp turn. What the? The Court of Fate begins to collapse following a tremor. Suddenly, I panic. I'm bound to get caught up in this as long as I'm here. I don't know how to leave the dream world on my own, though.
There's nothing to fear, my dear.
The crumbling world soon begins to light up, and the light gradually gathers around Parka.
The Court of Fate is a system designed to gather the collective existence of you humans. A somewhat simple description, but I doubt you would understand it if I put it any other way. When a participant is eliminated, only the acknowledgement of their prior death remains in the original world. Their feelings, and what they experience during divine selection, do not. Instead, they become fragments that are incorporated into the Court of Fate itself, hence why I would address you all as slaves to fate. You, however, are no longer a slave. You've earned the right to become my vessel.
Parka shows no concern for the world collapsing around her. The light grows stronger and stronger with each step that brings her ever closer to me. There's little I can do besides remain motionless, unable to understand anything that's going on. I have nowhere to run while I'm stuck on this small platform. My only choice is to watch as she approaches.
The dreams of those 11 shall now become the foundation of my power. Using this power, I will perform a miracle, one that allows me to exist in the real world.
Reason for giving us hope? That's no different than toying with us. Everyone before me was nothing but a stepping stone for your own sake.
And is there some sort of issue with this?
Heinous monster. I have no reservations for calling her that. Sorry, Gran. There's no two ways about it. I hate being toyed, being before me with every fiber in my... I hate the being before me with every fiber in my existence. Fine. Just do your thing. I'll be able to curse you forever as long as you're part of me. Parka extends her hand out to me. Her palm is so tiny, her arm so slender. They seem like they'll snap just by touching me. I extend my own hand in response. Parka doesn't take mine in hers though. Her hand goes straight towards my chest. After making contact, it sinks into my body. In this moment, I witness her merging with my own body. The light surrounding her envelops me. Upon closing my eyes, I see a number of dreams. I'm not sure if I'm remembering them, or if the light is responsible. Chan and Ro, who were eliminated without me ever knowing anything about them. I'm sure they had their own desires in the fate of the brief hope they were given. Keko, who entrusted her feelings of her child to me. I'm sure she and her husband shared those feelings, hence why a letter was never needed in the first place when naming it. I'm so sorry, Sonia. You wished for our happiness from the bottom of your heart, but I'm the only one who survived. I promise I'll show Kazuhiro more of your world for your sake. More of the world for your sake, at least. Shiketsugu, who loved you as if you were his own grandson. Our time together was brief. And though I never really came to like him, I can't say I hated him. He had his own convictions in all of this, not to mention the things he wanted you to learn. As for you, I can never forgive him for killing Naomi. The despair that he went through is something that I can't let myself forget, though. It represents the tragedies happening all across the world. His regret represented his desire to live a normal, simple life, similar to my own, yet with a much heavier weight to it. He simply wanted that which he never had. So I can't hate him, despite what he did. Odette, whose strength never ceased to amaze me. She had accepted her fate, I'm certain. Death is simply the end result of life after all. Her resolve to not look back is what allowed her to leave on her own terms. I can't condemn Scale for his attachment to life. That's why my only option was to eliminate him by my own will. I may not have been able to condemn him, but I could never see eye to eye with him. I only ever met Federico in the real world once, but his realization that he had been victorious left him shivering with joy. I'm not too sure about his life and how it played out, but I have no doubt that to him, it was worth it in the end. Alan, whose sister I resembled, his way of life was something I could never accomplish. That was precisely why I thought he was incredible. And Maharu, who taught me more about who I was than anyone else. I don't know much about being in love, but her confession was no doubt a turning point for me. One so major, it changed my entire outlook on how to live. Maharu. Grief overwhelms me once more now that Maharu's done. Now that the park is done with her explanation.
Always done, yeah.
Yeah, Maharu's pretty done too, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, true.
I wouldn't use that wording, but, you know.
This is different from what happened with Naomi. Haru won't come back no matter what I do. Knowing that I'm going to feel even worse than I do now when I wake up in the real world. Even so, I need to live on. I'll live my life to its absolute fullest.
Oh, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
A voice rings out. An incredibly annoying voice at that.
I stressed how important it was to me that you become my vessel, did I not? Let me share why.
The voice gradually becomes more distant, but I already know.
It's so I can claim your body as my own, of course.
I know because
I've been longing for you ever since you met numeral 2. Your meeting her was as much a miracle for me as it was for her. Ensuring that you two remained bound together following that was a simple feat. Your fates had already been intertwined after all. Imagine a spiral in which you both served as the primary components, drawing yourselves towards one another.
Ha! I finally grasped my own consciousness. Parker's speech is a bit fuzzy, but I can more or less understand her. This has to be a different process from what she did to Miharu.
Your very birth was the result of fate being twisted. You may not have realized, but a sliver of the power accessible to my vessels already flowed within you. That's why both your mind and body share the same essence as mine. Allow me to show you the product of a true miracle, one that wasn't possible with any other participant. Then again, I doubt you'll be conscious by that point.
What the fuck?
If I had to describe what I'm experiencing right now, I'd liken it to having my insides thrown into a blender. If the foreign object whirring around inside of me makes me want to throw up. My understanding is correct, then she has one thing in mind. She wants to take control of my body. That theory soon becomes conviction.
I shall become a resident of the real world through your body.
It really is trying to take control of me. But I have no special powers of my own to speak of. There's nothing I can do to stop her. Even so, I can't sit by and let someone wrest my own body from me. Not even Miharu was robbed of this. I will let you have your way. I know my mind is being taken over, and yet I'm able to remain defiant. It doesn't change anything, though. Parker's will eventually overtakes my own. I think that's a good time for a break.
Is there such thing as a good fucking ending in this game? What the fuck?
Which is why I'm like, how much more of the game is there? Because I don't think we're ending on this.
No, we're not
Call
ending.
me.
No.
Call me skeptical.
We did
Well,
get the achievement for the
I'm-
11th week. So,
Yeah.
this doesn't appear to be a bad ending or anything like that.
I'm guessing that person in the dream world, the one that like
Strange man.
yeah, strange man.
That's
I'm
definitely
assuming
not
Strange-
your cat.
Yeah, I'm assuming Strange Man has some like thing here.
Some other
That's gonna be
multiverse
like-
god.
Maybe he will help us. Who knows? I'm
Who
gonna
knows?
go pee real quick.
You
Does
wait,
anyone else
none?
need to? If anyone else needs to go to the bathroom.
Catherine has already left.
Um,
Dookie. I shall be right back then.
leave back as
BRB.
well. I'm back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Punz.
Catherine is here as well.
Welcome back.
Well, if we're all back, are you ready to continue and see what the heck happened to Rinka?
Mhm.
The goddess possessed Rinka? Question mark. The glow of the morning sun wakes me up. I never would have guessed that light would sting the body so bad. This bad. Myths portray sunlight as a force that can roast humans alive. Now I understand where those ideas came from. Not that I feel any discomfort. Life and pain walk hand in hand. I have yet to experience the latter, but I truly believe that to be the case.
Wrong.
Oh,
So-
her eyes are yellow.
Should I read her lines or you?
I don't know. Because, I mean, it would still Rinka's body if it would still have her voice, right?
Probably. Who knows?
But
All right, just sound as mommy as you can, Punz.
Oh,
but also
no.
Miharu is now dead, and you're already reading the internal monologue. So like, I don't know, maybe just
I mean, I guess that is fair. I would still keep reading the internal monologue.
Ooh, you know what? That seems like a good. This seems worthwhile.
Okay, so if you want to read Rinka's spoken dialogue, and I'll just read the internal monologues. That sounds
Sure.
Okay.
Well, if it isn't Leo, have you been well?
Leo hisses at me before scurrying off elsewhere.
that works so much better that you're talking in a different voice, and the cat's now like mad. Like,
Ooh. The odd attitude for a cat that was once rather fond of me. Well, this won't do. I should take a moment to calm down. I have become Shinshimai Rinka. I am present in her home. This is I can try and sound a little bit more like Parka, I guess. Thus, that cat cannot be Leo.
Caution will be key. School seems to be on the itinerary for today. Well, everything should work out once I've made my way there.
Wait, are we doing it the opposite? Should it be Punz reading the dialogue and Catherine internal? Catherine said, "Yeah, that was
Punz
thinking
has read
about too much."
all
It doesn't.
Punz has read all
It
the
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
internal stuff, or like all the other characters, even ones who weren't being voiced.
A uniform is required at her school, as I recall. Relying on faint memories, I attempt to locate my own. Other preparations are required before leaving, but those seem to come naturally. I suppose these can be explained away as habits. I mean, I don't mind doing the narration because I always do the narration regardless of
Yeah, you
the
like you did it
character.
for Frederica,
Yeah.
you did it for.
That's fair and true.
Take a look at my new self in the mirror. Shinshimai Rinka's eyes were once blazing rubies, but now my lovely amethyst eyes have taken their place.
Amethyst Labubu.
Amethyst? Her eyes
The
are.
Emerald Labubu with
Her eyes are
amethyst
yellow.
eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
is
I
it
would have said
amethyst purple?
amber rather than amethyst. I'm assuming they meant to say amber. But
Amber eyes. Yeah, amber eyes would work.
A citron labubu.
A citron labobo.
Labubu.
Labubu with citron eyes.
I will turn Chinchimai's Rinka Ruby Labobo into an Amber Labobo.
Labubu.
Fancy as they may be, I doubt many people will take notice. Hi Larby, hi. Also hi Mouse, I didn't say hi to you earlier because we're doing
We were in the middle of it.
dramatic scene.
You're going through it.
True, I mean Rinka is going through it right now, assuming Rinka even
Going
exists.
through not existing, yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Well-
going, the opposite of going through it, like these things to go through it.
Mm-hmm. Well, all will work out just fine. These are my real eyes, after all.
Oh my god, no way!
Euros, whoa.
What's with your eyes? Did you start wearing colored lens?
Oh, bother. Who could have thought that my eyes would so quickly become the primary topic of conversation? This calls for just but one course of action. I shall play the fool.
Oh, is something strange about them?
No, but there's a bigger issue than your eyes. When did you start to sound so elegant? It's not like you. Aha! So it is what we are doing the right thing.
Oh, this works out perfectly.
Yeah, this actually does. But wait, I'm not mistaken someone else for you, am I?
This simply won't do. My life as Shinshimai Rinka has only just begun. The adorable girl panicking before me is Itsuji Naomi, my junior 1 year below me, and someone with whom I seem to have a very good relationship. Perhaps it would be best to imitate the style of speech she's accustomed to. Let's see. Shinshimai Rinka spoke like this, as I recall?
What's up, Naomi? You're acting kind of weird.
I guess it's you after all, but I feel like I'm getting more and more confused. Actually, do you mind if I ask why you've come to school on a holiday?
My adaptation seems to have worked. She has given up on trying to make sense of things. But as for her current question, I was rather forceful in my means, so I'm not quite used to accessing Rinka's memories yet. After a pause, I find a somewhat useful excuse.
I forgot.
Well, that's very you. We should finish our last week so we have until Thursday off.
Wait, then why is Naomi here? Oh.
Whatever, why are you here then?
I'm returning a book to the library. I was thinking about checking another one out while I'm here too.
Mind if I join? Might as well since I'm here.
Really? It's rare for you to visit the library.
Once in a while is fine.
I'm getting the hang of how to talk like her. Playing around 1/3 of my emotions seemed to do the trick. Rinka's not one for books, judging by Naomi's reaction. Quite unlike my actual self, it's taking some effort to conceal my glee. What sorts of books await me within, I wonder? The library is a facility within the school where students can borrow all manner of literature, it would seem. The word itself implies as much. A librarian is present despite it being a holiday too. What an admirable sort. Naomi returns her book first and then sets off to find a new one. Half an hour later, we seat ourselves at one of the public tables.
You sure took your time picking one out.
Naomi sounds vaguely surprised. Alas, my grasp on the concept of time requires further polish.
And Shakespeare? I didn't know you liked his work.
He's okay.
This is funny.
He's okay, I guess.
Imagine, like, someone asks what you think about Shakespeare, and you're just like, it's okay. It's okay.
It's alright, you know? Could take it or leave it.
I once disliked his works, but they speak more to me now. My current interests may be suspect, but all I must do is make them seem like a natural growth. Keeping one's desires at bay is detrimental to both body and soul. We spend time making small talk following that. The concept of small talk befuddled me before now, but engaging in it with Naomi has proven quite the fruitful experience. All we do is discuss minor trivialities between our lives and the like. I now understand how most people interact. I must say though, being able to enjoy a conversation without it being at the expense of others is lovely. What were you saying, Rose?
That fucking alien. She sounds like an alien.
Well, she's a goddess. Like, she doesn't understand what it's like to be
I
human.
know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm saying it's like she's an alien, because she's like, I am finally understanding how to talk to a person.
This is what it's like to talk to people.
Although it seemed like I forgot how did Maharu describe Parka inhabiting her as a vessel? Did they say they talked at all?
She like appears in her dreams and like would have conversations in her dreams and shit.
Okay.
But she probably in the dreams never tried to be normal.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Like, she would just have small talk, it seems. It seems she would, like, discuss, like, divine selection shit.
Naomi attempts to address me, her expression ever so meek. It's a rather funny word, isn't it? Perhaps I should try my hand at such an expression. A meek goddess, quite the juxtaposition. Well, former goddess.
It's about time we go to the theme park, isn't it? Not to imply that I've forgotten about Maharu, but... It's just that Mal seems so sad. She hasn't been able to suggest it herself either, so... We planned on going in the first place, so... Let's just go. We can cry our hearts out together and remind ourselves that we still have each other. Fucking hell, I can't read. Ugh. I have no intention of becoming Maharu's replacement. I just want to see you two cheer up. Even if only a little.
What a lovely girl she is. She must have been quite fond of numeral 2. My mistake. I should refrain from referring to her as such in my current state.
Oh, I'm infecting you. No!
Jeez. Maharu took her own life on May 3rd in this world. Over 2 months have passed, and yet their grief has not. Of course, I would never make such an observation aloud. I happen to know precisely how Shinshin Rinka would respond to this. Hihi.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry for putting you through this, but thanks. I'll talk to Mao about it.
Alright.
Her eyes are twinkling with joy. She was able to overcome her own grief quicker than the other two due to her knowing Maharu less, I assume. Forcing those who suffer from grief outdoors is an important skill in its own right, I must say. This is a phrase my grandmother apparently would say often. Having checked out a book, I finally returned home. It seems that my eyes will prove to be no issue as long as I act as though all is normal. The issue comes from within. What am I saying? I'm doing rather well, if I do say so myself. Once home, I decided to change into my pajama attire. They are somewhat revealing, yet so very comfortable. I leave the book I borrowed from the library on my desk. Quite a lot on this desk, really. No fault of my own, I might add. A stuffed animal, a letter with nothing written on it, and a key? No, a keychain.
Goodness, that hurts.
I am assaulted by a sudden headache. My surprise at the pain causes me to revert to my natural speech. I must take care that this doesn't happen in public. I feel myself wanting to not look at these for reasons I cannot quite understand. Were they important to me, perhaps? I don't recall, but it feels as though the memories remain off limits. Well then, making my way to read this book, downstairs to read this book seems a novel idea. This is a cafe from what I recall. A rather fine location for some reading.
Goodness me, how bitter.
I revert to my speech pattern again. I place the blame squarely on this wretched coffee. Cafe should be all about tea, and yet there's nary a drop in sight. Naught but coffee as far as the eye can see. I attempt to make some myself, but the taste is just too much for me. Running this store also seems to be a part of my daily life. A fact that leaves me both anxious and excited. The store has remained closed for some time now, so cleanup is necessary. As such, I take some time to wash the dishes, cutlery, and the like. All this I can do out of habit. I seem to have been quite the hard worker. Now then, it is time to check for anything missing.
Huh? Isn't this?
I noticed an unopened box whilst checking the cupboards. A rather heavy one at that. I assume that more cutlery is contained within. Far be it from me not wanting to make use of new goods. Thinking that, I opened it up. A sharp pain stabs through my temples once more, far worse than the previous episode. Another headache, I presume. Odd, considering I am supposedly not one to suffer from them often. Perhaps I'm simply not yet used to this body, leading to premature exhaustion. I should try and finish with haste and sleep early tonight. I have a long life ahead of me. I'd be ashamed to overexert myself at this stage.
Oh wait, no, that's probably you.
2 mugs are within the box. I take them out to inspect them. Both have mascots printed on them, although they don't seem to be made for children. I'm willing to assume they're not for use within this store. Upon closer inspection, I notice 2 names inscribed on them. Mika Shishimai, that's me. The other says Miharu Mishima. A pair of mugs for good friends, I assume. Curious as I am, I'd much rather avoid another headache today. I can attempt to recall it at a later date. Give it back. I hear a voice addressing me. Well, it's one I've been trying to ignore, but perhaps I should give it some attention now. It's coming from none other than myself, after all.
No can do, my dear. All that you were now belongs to me.
Pain caused by my headache worsens, leading me to collapse. I was able to keep our promise.
What promise might that be?
About there being sides to myself and Maharu that only we know about.
It's only a matter of time, I'm afraid. The memories you want to keep from me will unveil themselves the moment I grow accustomed to your body.
Sorry, but they won't. It's my body, so it's about time you give it back.
Quite the slow one, aren't you? My consciousness has already overwritten yours by this state.
Funny how you can say that despite me being able to talk to you right now. Even more hilarious is that you're the one who gave me a hint in the first place. You said something about my birth and fate being twisted, right? If I was born with a power similar to yours, I should be able to copy what you did to me.
That? No. Such a feat would prove impossible. I used the energy gathered within the Court of Fate to implant my consciousness over your own. Energy that you lack.
Trust me, you're in for a surprise. I know what's going on with my own body more than you ever will.
Cease this at once. Should your consciousness remain intact, then it will be in a state similar to when I was housed in a vessel. You should count yourself blessed to have avoided complete erasure by my part. I'm sure you understand the possible outcome of trying to reimplant your set.
Don't worry, I won't fail. The energy you used was never yours in the first place.
Are you implying that it having come from each participant's failings makes it special somehow? Energy lacks free will, my dear. Surely you've never attempted to hold a conversation with electricity.
You never know until you try.
Failure will result in your complete erasure. You won't even be able to appear within the dream world. A clever individual will be satisfied with what they have. You may observe the world from within me. Besides, I'm having ever so much fun. I can't afford to give that up now.
Shut up. That body's mine. I'm going to get it back.
Very well then. Allow me to obliterate every last trace of you tonight.
The results of our finals was served as the last chapter of my first semester as a second-year student at Amika. Mao comes over to bother me while I'm taking a peek at them.
Yo, how'd it go?
Yeah.
Managed to get over 60 for every subject. All that studying paid off. Alright, looks like Rinka's back in control.
Oh, yeah, that is Rinka. Weird.
Oh. Good for you.
I share my results with pride, but Mao looks away from me. That makes it obvious I managed to outdo her this time. I used this window of opportunity to snatch a report card from her, only to be shocked by what I see.
Well, I mean, I'd hate to rain on your parade after you studied so hard.
Managed to score about 10% higher than me on every subject. She said she didn't want to rain on my parade, but I know that's not the case. She just wanted to take me by surprise. Proof is in the pudding. The pudding being her grin in this case.
Anyway, let's forget about exams. What do you want to do for the summer holidays? Naurin's going on vacation with her family around the end of August. Said she's going to start going to cram school too. Youngsters these days sure work hard.
We already agreed to go to Stardust Kingdom next Friday. We have nothing else planned though. None of us are in any club, so there's little reason for us to come to school during summer. Now we'll probably drop by the library every now and again, but I have no intention of joining her. I tried to read that Shakespeare book that's sitting at home, but it's pretty boring. I'll probably see Mal a lot, but I'd rather all three of us be together for doing something special. What'd you say, Rose?
I just thought it was funny that she said it was boring, even though, like, you know, Parker was like, oh, it's alright.
Parker's like, oh, Shakespeare. And Ricky's like, what is this nerd shit? Boring. One other thing, though. Something we have to do no matter what. Something I promised back then, with her. We need to go see the fireworks display, just like we promised. With Maharu.
Huh? Did we plan on doing that? I'm kind of foggy on the details anymore.
weird way to say that. We did. Don't worry. I'm sure Naomi remembers.
Oh, really? Okay, guess we did then.
Today will be the first time in a while that we've all gotten together at Lionhouse. I'm still not sure what parts of my memory are correct in relation to the current world. But the thing is, I don't really care. Not now that Maharu's gone. I'd rather look to the future than think about the past. I keep the store open until the evening, and after that, I spend some time relaxing. I think back to that night, when I spoke to Parka following the 11th election. I'm sure my existence was on the brink of fading away, but I was able to re-establish dominance thanks to Miharu. Our knowledge of sides to us that no one else knew helped me keep control of myself. That's the only reason I can think of. Parka may know more than I do, but it's also that she doesn't exist within me at all anymore. I am, and forever will be, Shinshimai Rinka. Right, time to sleep. It's that time of year when I start to get sick of how warm it is. Leith plods in as I dive into bed. It jumps up and curls up beside me. Tonight would have been the night of the final election. I never did find out what would happen if Miharu and I had elected one another. I couldn't bring myself to finish the diary either. Not that I'd be able to decipher the English on it, now that my card book disappeared along with the Court of Fate. Naomi lost most of her memories regarding Divine Selection too, so I doubt she'll take much pleasure in Actually, this is Naomi. She'd probably love to read it even now. And probably want to sniff it too. I might just be, be the only one left who knows about Divine Selection.
Did you add that, or was that actually written there? I wasn't reading.
I added that. I added that myself.
That's...
I think that was that was the appropriate thing to add. That's fine.
It fits. Tracks.
No one else needs to know. My knowledge alone would be enough to support someone. Mainly myself. Am I crying? Nah, I can't do that. I've long since exhausted my supply of tears. I think I'm dreaming for a moment, but it turns out I'm just in the dream world, where a voice I've become ever so familiar with speaks out to me.
Wow, I gotta say, I never expected a mortal to set foot in our domain through their own power, even if it is just for a moment. You aren't the first, admittedly, but the last time it happened was under extremely special circumstances. Not to discredit your effort, of course. You erased all traces of Parka while proceeding through the end of Divine Selection. If that isn't an accomplishment, then I don't know what is. Pardon me. Erased isn't quite the correct term. I'm sure you understand the meaning behind that little clarification. Now then, perhaps it would be best for me to explain things to you.
I don't need him to. I don't care about the past anymore. My eyes are set solely on my future. He seems to understand what I'm feeling, which explains his sudden smile.
This will be the last time we ever meet, so I was hoping we could talk for a bit longer. That aside, will you allow me to pose a question? Are you aware of what remains within you?
What does that mean? What do you think, guys?
I'm not. What's in there?
In the box.
Who goes there?
Did you make a save?
Yeah, I did.
Of course.
Perhaps that's a bit much, even for you. Oh, I mean, no offense. As I said, the fact that you're able to make it this far is an achievement in and of itself. You see, the goddess's power itself lies dormant within you. I believe Parker referred to the energy as fragments of people's feelings, but make no mistake, it's an energy far beyond human understanding. It's fortunate that everything came to a close during the 11th election. The miracle that is about to unfold would never have occurred had you reached your final destination. You currently have the ability to alter fate, albeit only once.
This doesn't surprise me. That's something I'd already anticipated. It's felt like something irregular has been inside of me for the past week. It's the same feeling as when Parker forced herself into my body.
There's one condition, however. You know of the counterforce that exists to restore order to fate. It will activate after your alteration. And that's where I come in. I have the power to make the world forget about this. And I am more than willing to do so once for your sake.
I really wish you wouldn't be so roundabout when explaining things. There's no way I'm going to understand any of this, so I wish he'd just be blunt.
You've gotten pretty harsh, haven't you? Perhaps a result of having to overcome that long and arduous trial known as divine selection. You have two choices available to you. The first is to create a world where all participants are still alive, rendering the primary juncture of causality obsolete. The second is to do nothing, except that you have this power available to you, but make no use of it. You may be able to attune yourself to the dreams of others for a while. Eventually, however, your body will grow accustomed to the power that sleeps within you, leading you to forget about it entirely. I, myself, will have forgotten about you by that time. You may not be as smart as a monkey, but your ability to remember things far outclasses mine.
I don't bother to ask how he knows about a conversation I once had with Mao. Either way, this makes things much easier to comprehend. I just have to make a choice.
If you could change your fate, would ya?
Would ya?
Well, what do we think?
I mean,
Alter fate, res me, Haru.
Are we just becoming Parka now? Is this gonna happen here?
Oh my god!
I don't think we're gonna become Parka.
If it's a cycle.
Also, by the way, I didn't think about it until just now. So behind the strange man is the Court of Fate symbol, surrounded by other clocks that look different. Like some of them are numerals. Some, one has like a paw print on it for some reason.
Do you think Parka's like a lesser time god and this is like a greater time god?
I kind of think so, yes. But also that maybe these are all the different, because there was 12 previous Courts of Fate. There's 11 icons around.
Oh, true.
One,
Is there 11? Wait.
5. Is he a sixth one there? And 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Maybe there's
that would be 12. No, that would be 12. Yeah. No, yeah, because it all lines up. There's 12.
Okay. So, yeah, I've been thinking about this a little bit each time he pops up. I wasn't sure if the 12 represented the participants, like the 12 clocks represented the participants, but like it's hard to see if any of these fit with the participants, like with the cat one. I don't think there was anyone who was like
cats or is it
particularly attuned to cats, or I don't know much about the watch designs to like know.
There was the person who wanted a dog. Like, their biggest regret was they wanted a pet dog.
Yeah, right? I still think it's probably has more to do with like the previous Courts of Fate, but regardless.
I mean, it could just be related to all like the characters, really.
Yeah, I just don't see any icon. The iconography doesn't stretch that easily, so. Mm-hmm. It still could represent them, but
can I scroll back and see if...
yeah. The only one that I think matches is the fact that there is a poor one which could be related to the person who has the what's it called? I mean, there's a gem one as well which could be related to what's it called? To
Alan Scorpion.
Alan. Roman numerals could be
There's multiple Roman numerals.
Frederico. Is there
Is
multiple
there
Roman numerals?
are there American styled
Yeah.
watches? Are one of these like American
I
styled?
heard-
Or I don't know. I don't know too much about watches.
I mean,
I can see it honestly with all of these. I mean, not all of them, but like I can see it with a few of them. So like, I could see them designing a clock specifically for each person's personality. But like, you know, you have to like go like reaching for it all. There's not multiple Roman numeral ones. There's only one Roman numeral one. What are you talking about?
the one on there's one on the upper right that has Roman numerals, and one on the lower left that has Roman numerals.
yeah,
Upper right?
yeah, the squished one.
Yeah, I guess
Has
that's Roman.
12 at the top and 6 below.
Okay. It only has 2. But the bottom, there's only 2 that have Roman numerals.
Except for the big one in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I wouldn't have counted that one. It was just based on their like actual. Oh, okay. No, it matches all their numerals then. Okay, hang on. What numeral was Frederico?
He was
What numeral was
We?
was
we.
was?
I mean, it doesn't
was Alan
match.
Scorpion.
It doesn't match them because, like, Rinka is 1 and Miharu is 2, and that's not the ones that are up there.
Okay.
Alan
Okay,
Scorpions
yeah.
is 2.
Okay. So then it isn't about that. I was gonna say if it is about that, then it would just match the fucking actual position of the clocks. Which if it doesn't, then it doesn't. Wait, what was Alan Scorpion? What number was he?
It was 12, right?
11 maybe is higher up.
Yeah, no, it doesn't match.
Yeah. So do we want to alter fate or do nothing?
Alter fate.
Alter fate.
Do nothing seems so boring comparatively. Alter fate.
Yeah. I guess we'll just let everyone die,
Look, let it go.
including the several participants who just did like nothing wrong and did not deserve to die. We'll alter fate.
I mean, they already died. Like, it's not like they didn't deserve to die. As they already did die. Everyone already did die, but they didn't deserve to not have their fate erased more than any other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she is releasing a predator back out into the world, but most of the other participants were good people.
Yeah, I mean, Odette also, you could argue, isn't the nicest person.
Yeah, 2 predators. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no, she also did confess to Miharu.
Yeah, I forget about that.
I'll do it. Make it so that none of this ever happened by my own hand.
Well said. In that case, all you must do is make a wish.
I do as he says. Being alive is all that matters. Even if it means both me and Miharu will forget about those sides of each other we came to know. Even if it means forgetting all about the other participants. Even if it means forgetting about Naomi's conviction to shoulder my burden with me. Even if it means forgetting how I fell in love with Miharu. Wait, did he say any of that was gonna happen?
I guess it just undoes everything, which includes that effect.
Even if it means forgetting about the time I spent with everyone. That's fine.
Farewell, Rinka. I pray that you find happiness in your future.
Good things are bound to happen as long as we're alive.
Game over.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
You know.
I guess this is one of the endings. I wonder if there's an after.
Do we get
scene.
a achievement?
I didn't see any achievement pop up.
This was actually a bad ending.
Bad for us to want.
You see, I was just
Kill
debating you the entire time.
Song with lyrics in it, huge.
Huge.
Ugh, my foot is cramping.
Rose Winter foot is cramping. My foot is fucking cramping.
I didn't say that. Didn't say it like that.
Rose when she's making fish scrampy. My fish is fucking scramping.
What even? What? What is that?
I don't know.
I don't even know what that is. Making fish what?
Fish scrampy?
What the
What?
fuck is that?
No. I didn't.
I
Scram.
don't know what that is.
Huh?
Do you perhaps mean scampy?
Yeah, it's Scampy.
What the fuck is scampi? I don't even know what that is.
Shrimp Scampy?
Fish Scampy.
Shrimp scampi. I believe in
Prawn.
Australia they call it prawn bugaboo.
Oh, so
creamy-
true, Mel.
Creamy bugaboo.
That sounds fucking racist somehow. Like,
Does kinda, doesn't
what
it?
the fuck is that? What? What is it?
It's like a boom
Oh
whacker,
my
you know?
god. What? What is what is this actually?
But yeah,
What
shrimp scampi is it's a preparation of shrimp with like
Yeah.
a butter sauce.
You
Like
can
a
also
lemon butter
make
sauce.
Garlic butter sauce.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't mean okay. How do I spell scrappy?
Scampi.
Scampy.
Shrimp scampi. I'm just doing it.
SCAMPI.
Oh, it's I, not Y. Oh, wow, silly me.
It's okay. I also put in Y when I googled it. I was like, did I say that right? No, but no, I totally watched that to make it sound better in rhymes. I think with what I said last. Huh?
Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. It's just pasta with shrimp.
I mean, yeah.
It's good.
Okay.
Lock in.
Pasta I've ever had it. I once had like it was like a risotto with shrimp. That was kind of weird. It was alright though. I liked it.
I'm good. It takes me a while to drag myself out of bed upon waking up. I feel so drowsy today. I let out a groan slip while I take a big stretch. Today's the first day of summer vacation. It's also Marine Day, a public holiday. Nothing special has happened until now. This leads me to hope that maybe something will during summer. Why did I say summer like Samir? Why did I say
Samir.
that?
This Samir.
Near the camp.
This summer coming to a theater near you.
This summer.
I go through my usual. I almost said I go to my routine. I go through my usual morning routine while daydreaming about such a possibility. Can't change reality with wishes, though. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Part of me knows that I'll just spend time with my friends, doing the same things as usual.
I'm changing reality with wishes.
I'm not sure why I've chosen to come here today. I feel like going for a walk, and before I know it, here I am. At Shinjuku National Park. I've been here with my grand plenty of times. It's kind of a special place to me. The view of the clock tower from here is great, too. Who
Wait a second.
Again?
Ah, I'm gonna have so many voices. Excuse me, I'm looking for a hotel to stay at.
A woman approaches me while I'm walking around. She seems like a tourist. It's actually pretty common to run into foreigners here. You may want to get out of the park first if you're looking for a hotel.
Wait, is this a park? When did I even get here?
A bit of a weird thing to say when you need to pay to get in, but I stand with her while she whips out her phone. Besides her is a pleasant-looking man. I can only assume it's her boyfriend based on how comfortable he seems to be with her. Or maybe he's her husband.
Oh well, guess we'll take a walk around here first. Let's go, Bill. Thanks for the help.
Saying that, they skip away. She seemed like the kind of person who just went with the flow. So it made sense that she'd randomly wander in here. The man with her was smiling about it, though. So it must be a healthy relationship. She's a couple, smile. But yep, they have a good relationship. Yep.
Her regret was getting married.
True.
Reminder.
Wait a minute. How did I talk to her just now? She was speaking English, a language I'm hardly fluent in. Things only get stranger from there.
Fucking time loop. Now, this is a lovely place.
I overhear a man in a suit.
Are you sure that's the voice you did when you did this character?
No, it is not.
I feel like a lot of these voices, especially the ones we haven't read in a while, aren't gonna be 100% accurate.
I remember Little Russian Girl, which is just a variation of the other one, and actually several of them just sound like Little Russian Girl, so...
You didn't do a Russian accent?
No, it's just the way she talks. It's very stilted.
He starts speaking to his family after that, but in Chinese. I can't understand a thing they're saying. Wait, so her ability to read languages she got from the book, she only got to keep that for English?
Or that guy's not in Divine Selection anymore.
Well, I mean, none of them are in Divine Selection.
Wait, no, wait. Keep going. But
I
are
noticed
there?
an interesting duo after some walking. They seem pretty spirited, to say the least.
Hey, mind explaining why we're wasting time in a place like this?
Huh? No reason, dumbass. We're gonna be spending a fair bit of time in this country, ain't we? Might as well enjoy the culture while we're stuck.
Guess we ain't got a choice since your boat sank. I ain't complaining though. Can't see any of them chasing me all the way out here. But damn, the Italian wine they sell here is way too expensive.
You probably went to a crappy bar then. Let me take you to a real nice dive later.
Odette's drive-in, dine-ins, and dives.
As thanks, you can foot the bill.
Like hell. Oh,
Now here's a photogenic pair. Mind if I snap a picture?
hey, you might want to wait for an answer first.
Ah, don't worry. I'm not posting any of these online.
Pretty tall people, but you can take them for high school kids with the way they're acting. He's funny. It's funny. They've just met, but I get the feeling that they've known each other for years.
I'd appreciate it if people weren't so nosy in a place like this.
Noisy.
Noisy.
Noisy. A dark-skinned young man complains about them from not too far away.
Rita keeps going on about wanting to study here, but perhaps I should change her mind personally if this is the sort of country it is. Japan's quite the lovely place.
Just a lightning round of voices for Nyan.
Okay.
Nyan's graveyard.
So my baby's 3 months old now. And you're telling me why? You seem awfully stressed, so it's just my way of helping you relax. No one wants to spend a holiday feeling like that. Right, Haruki? I'm here on business, actually. I could say your concern isn't warranted, but perhaps it would be wise to let myself relax while here.
Was Haruki the baby? Is she talking to her baby?
Yeah. I think that's the babu.
Okay. I don't think I've ever heard someone refer to their baby by the name before the baby is born.
No, the baby should be
Wait, was the baby born?
by now.
Oh, wait,
Baby was in her
born?
arms.
The baby
She
was
was
born?
holding the baby.
Oh,
It was 3 months
okay,
old.
I'm blind,
she told
I
us
guess.
that.
Oh my god, I'm like fucking way out of it. I don't know what the fuck's going on, I guess. What the fuck?
Today's full of conversations between
sorry.
randoms. Odd as it seems, I doubt someone's going to pop up and explain the reason why to me.
Ah. Oh no, we need Dad!
Oh no.
You're down in the dumps today, aren't you? I made out pretty well today, so let's get some ice cream.
Okay.
Pachinko.
Holy shit.
And afterwards we'll stop the Pachinko power.
I'm decent.
Yeah, that was a nice cat.
Sounds just like Dan.
She is a parrot. She is Five Nights at Freddy's: The Secret of the Mimic.
I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm sorry. I fucking don't know anything about Five Nights
Not
at
keeping up with the
Freddy's.
kids.
No, actually, no. I know a little bit, but
Well, you see, his name is Edwin, and he made the mimic.
I
and it's
did
very
not give a
difficult.
shit.
Put the pieces together.
I did not
True.
give a shit about FNAF, even when like I was really into Markiplier and Markiplier started like releasing FNAF videos. I like was just like, damn, another FNAF video. I guess I won't be watching a video today of Markiplier.
Damn.
It was so like, I don't know, I just didn't give a shit. That shit was so lame back then. I mean, now it's just kind of like
Back
funny,
then, you
ironic
were like
lame.
a teen.
Yeah, I mean, now it's like ironic lame. So like,
Wait, she's not a teen
oh,
now?
like, I'm fucking 23. What the fuck? Sorry, Grandma, but like, I ain't no teen. I'm sorry, that sounded really mean.
Oh no, you're fine.
It's okay, whippersnapper.
Whippersnipper.
Whippersnipper.
Snapper.
Not the whippersnippers.
An old man and his
I
granddaughter.
actually got a
That's why.
whippers. Oh,
Say that
I
again?
was gonna say I need to use a whippersnapper like on Monday because the lawn, the fucking sides of it are like fucked.
Mm-hmm.
And last time I didn't use it.
Well, better
Can I-
get out the
can I-
whippersnapper.
Can I share the picture of your
Unrelated.
lawn on stream, Rose? I don't know if I have it.
You
Do I?
could, but like, it
What
doesn't
if
really
Raindrop
matter.
is watching and doxes her?
Okay.
Raindrop? Is that his name? What's the guy's name?
Yeah, I think
Rain
it's
something?
Raindrop. I think it's Raindrop.
Rainho.
No, that's somebody
Yeah,
completely
it's definitely
different.
Rainho. Yeah.
I don't think I
Um,
have the picture.
I think people just refer to them by Rain though. Rain, Geo, Rain, GeoGuessr. Rainbolt. It's Rainbolt. Oh my god. Of
Rainbow.
course. Dude, actually, that would be so funny to like pick out, like, you know, like, oh, these kind of like stones. This fucking like type of fucking grass, like these specific weeds. I know exactly where this.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd be like, "Ugh."
it could very possibly not be the case, but my understanding is a lot of the high-level GeoGuessr is based on the cameras that were on the Google van and stuff like that.
Yes.
Like a lot of the witchcraft they do. So
Yes,
he would not have that information.
but he does know plants and stuff as well.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is, he does know that stuff, but like, it's quicker to just tell from the camera. Like,
Mm,
it's only really if he doesn't know the camera that he would have to like resort to fucking using the type of plants that are in the fucking image.
Speaking of cameras,
an
The
old
old-
man and his granddaughter.
The old man and his granddaughter pass by. Girl has a golden key attached to her backpack. Next, I hear the energetic voice of another girl. She seemed to have overheard the conversation, and that just took place.
Father, I want to eat ice cream as well.
She's walking along with her parents while carrying a stuffed animal. That's skip over something. It seemed like a wealthy family, but more importantly, a happy one.
Say hello to the nice lady over there, Passazier.
Ugh. Tourist. Ugh. She makes her teddy bear bow at me. I don't deal with stuff like this very well out of the blue, so I just bow back. I don't know if that's an appropriate response, but she's already run off to catch up with her family at the ice cream stall. Today's quite a lively day in the park. Kinda feel like I fall into a wonderland, but whatever. Who cares? Just as I'm about to head back home, I notice a familiar figure. Sneak over towards her before planting myself right next to her.
You're not as stealthy as you think, Rinka.
Yeah, I know. What brings you here?
I wanted to see you.
Same as always, then. I lean in close to her. She's pretty tall, so I end up resting my head against her arm.
Rinka.
Exhausted for some reason. Maharu's face lights up a bit, but she eventually leads in towards me as well. There's nothing special about today. We're just living out our normal lives. Our one and only shot at life.
Oh.
A black cat sits with its back toward the sunset.
Oh.
With one mew, it resumes yet another of its leisurely strolls. Like a dream world. Like a dream world. Get ending 3.
And they lived happily ever after.
Oh, is that the good ending? Like,
I mean, yeah.
I thought,
Yeah, I feel
I think
like
Rinka was
underwhelming, but,
like, you
I
know,
guess
was
so.
Rinka was going up to Miharu like not a
Yeah,
friend
but, like,
would.
Yeah, no.
Um,
I mead totally rest my head on my homie's shoulders all the time, right, guys?
True.
I mean, I don't know.
All right, so the achievements for the bad endings were different than this one, because the bad ending achievement said get bad ending 1 or 3 or whatever. This is get ending 3, so this is the one of the normal / good ending, which I guess we might as well go through now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it really kind of, in the end, it just kind of, just defeat Parka with my willpower.
Yeah, that was
And like it didn't even make a big deal of it. It was just like, and Parker's gone. Boom.
And the strange man's just like, anyway, you want to live in paradise?
Anyways, you want to res them all?
Hey,
Which
you want me
maybe
to,
when we look at the other endings, maybe it'll be like, haha, that's a fake dream world.
what's the trope called when like a character shows up to magically fix all the problems present in the story? A Deus Ex Machina?
Oh, no, yeah, Deus Ex Machina.
Deus Ex Machina, yeah, is the.
It was quite literally a Deus Ex Machina. Like I have literally just here. I have fixed everything, and Rinka still gets to date Miharu, which is like very, very fun. Which is like, damn, okay.
I mean,
guess.
like it's the happy ending.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, you were like moving like you didn't want to give us that, so okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that there would have to be like, there would be some sort of ending where Rinka ends up with Miharu, but everyone else remains dead, or everyone else loses their memories, or
Yeah, I was
some kind of
expecting
consequence.
I was expecting the bargain to be that you could only res one person and you like pick who you res, but getting to res everybody, I guess, yeah, that's just a complete happy ending.
Imagine getting to pick and you fucking picked Frederico. You'd have to be like the worst person in history.
Oh no. Well, I guess we'll just start by choosing do nothing here. I'm surprised you even need to ask. I'll let things remain as they are.
Well said. In that case, all you need to do is forge ahead through your own grave.
I can't deny that it hurts. That's part of life, though. I would never have come to understand myself if I were alone. Falling in love is what helped me to do so. It's thanks to the time I spent together with everyone else that I am who I am now. Sorry, too tired to comprehend? Hi, Jean. Hi. Yeah, to be fair, we are just like literally at the end of the visual novel, and like, so we're just kind of like going through all the different endings. That's fine. That's how it should be. But please don't leave me.
Farewell, Rinka. Be sure to treasure your roots.
Don't let these memories fade. Sounds like we're gonna have the credits pop up again. I think I skipped them. Yeah, I skipped the credits. Not bad. I'm sitting on a bench at the park, sipping away at some coffee I've made. I made it a point to remain here all day. I apparently need to be at this specific place today anyway. That's why I made some coffee for myself. I was given a plastic cup that's used for takeout samples, so I decided to give it a try. I should let Naomi try one out the next time I see her. This place is special to me. Many important things have happened here. It's where I first met Miharu. It's where I spent time with my gran. It's where Naomi said she'd shoulder my burden with me. And it's my final destination. The place where all the 12 were supposed to gather. So I guess the only downside to the previous ending so far is that you lose all of your memories of the past 12 weeks. So you don't remember, so like, but like,
I mean, that's pretty worth it, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
What's pretty worth it?
So the only
Losing
doubt,
all your memories of 3 months to resurrect 12 people, including the
Yeah.
person you love.
mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah, but I think, I don't know. Leaning on someone's shoulder, I don't actually think that implies that they were together. Like,
they never did anything like that previously.
yeah, well, I think that's maybe the
But also
case,
the
kind of,
opportunity is there. They didn't need to be in a
yeah,
death
the
game
opportunity
to
is
fall in
still
love.
there. No, they didn't. And I would like to think that Maharu would, like, work up the courage to actually say something, because Rinka sure as hell fucking won't. But,
Energy.
like, if she killed herself over the fact that she couldn't work up the courage to do it,
That's not why
I
she killed herself.
wasn't it because she didn't? She
No,
couldn't,
she killed herself because she got jealous of Naomi, and
Yeah,
she hated that
but
she was anything like her stepmom. Stepmom? Real mom.
Yeah, but like, if she had have asked Maharu to like do something, then she wouldn't have had that jealousy because she would understand the feelings that Rinka had for her, right?
Hmm?
Like, she wouldn't need to have that jealousy if it was confirmed that they were together, right? I mean, maybe not, but I don't know.
So I mean, this is
I
supposed.
just don't think she would ask.
That world is supposed to be an ideal world where like the fates are everyone's fates are like stitched into one reality where so that they don't die and they're happy or whatever. So I guess
Yeah.
probably based on our choices to hang out with Maharu more often, whatever the mysterious man thought was ideal was that we would be together, I'm assuming.
I just don't think that's actually what happens, because I think they would have been more direct with how they would have shown it. I think her leading on her is just a nice way of showing it.
I don't think
I
they
disagree.
would have. I have almost
they never even
never seen it
kissed.
blatantly done in literary.
They never even kissed, so this is pretty advanced, even by literally what Rinka's standards.
But I just don't think that they're together. I don't know. I mean,
Rinka,
I'd like to
holding
think they
hands
would
was a
get
big
there,
step for
but
them. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
I
mean, this is why headcanon exists. You can.
Yeah, you
forge your
can
own.
choose to believe whichever way you want to believe. It's your
if
choice.
you want to interpret the story that way, Rose, you are free to do so.
I don't know. I just don't see a point in undoing everything and having a downside if the downside of undoing everything doesn't result in them not being.
It's kind of what we were discussing. Like, it doesn't seem like the downs.
That's just
we
kind of
haven't seen the other
writing.
ending yet, so like maybe there is more to this.
It could just be a
Jake.
fault of the writing, but
Yeah.
I just think, I just think that if the downside is her losing all her memories of the whole divine selection, I feel like it would make sense that they're not together, because that would be a downside.
But I don't think
a
the
very
god
serious
is a
one.
genie. Like, I don't
What do
think
you mean
he.
by that?
I don't think he has the intent to punish her for doing that.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he does. But
I don't think he has the intent of
just
giving her a
story-wise-
downside.
Story-wise, it makes sense that there's a downside for doing that. Not just that everything works out and everyone's like, and it's the best possible ending and everything is right in the world. I don't know. It seems.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
that's
we
not the
don't get a
case.
bunch of character growth that we got. So yes, like it's not really a downside for Rinka, but like, yeah, Alan Scorpion doesn't really grow as a person absent that period of time. I mean, Frederico's still pretty much the same. Odette gets a little bit better.
Yeah, they wouldn't have gone over the same growth that they did in Divine Selection. But again, you do see you and Shiketsuku hang out. Like,
yeah, exactly. It's just like, okay, well, they were gonna have the opportunity for growth anyway because that's just human nature.
Yeah, and much like as the ending of it said, like a dream, the ending was like a perfect. Everybody's happy and stuff.
I do wonder if there is an ending where you end up with Naurin, though. I guess, I mean, this is that ending, right? Because you
Maybe.
are.
Oh,
I mean,
once we
like-
get go through this and then check the couple other options.
You gotta
I'll,
look
I'll
up.
see if there's any endings we missed. Because I guess we might as well just go through them now. Have a look-see. I trust that my choice is the correct one. My memories of Miharu remain as a result. Today served as the end of divine selection. Forever. I still feel that power within me, but like that man said, it's only a matter of time until that fades away. Is there any meaning to the days that happened, but were undone? The sudden question that comes to my mind, but it's one with an obvious answer. There isn't. All that remains now are my memories of those times. And I'm bored. My thoughts are spoken aloud involuntarily, and I cast my gaze up to the great blue sky. 8:12. Ending 2. Let's see, real quick and see if saying, you remains within you. I'll say I am and see get from here.
Perhaps I should have expected as such, given your ability to reach this state. Did you opt to lead a normal life despite knowing? Or are you simply waiting for me to appear? You see, the goddess's power itself lies dormant within you. I believe Parka, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Human energy far beyond the understanding, final destination.
Choose alter fate, blah 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 blah.
So it's just a choice in his conversation options.
Yeah. Okay. Like a dream. Okay, let's see. Is there any other loading? Oh, we could just see what happens with Miharu if we turn her down. We'll put it off for now. I can't give you an answer yet.
Excuse me?
I feel like this leads a whole bunch of fucking. There's a whole path.
Maybe. Haru's eyes open wide before she freezes up completely. You'll no doubt be satisfied regardless of what answer I give you. On the other hand, putting it off means you'll want to survive to hear it, right? I promise I'll give you an answer then, so please, let me keep that promise.
That's cheating, you know? You're trying to sound cool, but you just haven't decided yet, have you?
I can't deny that. I can't bring myself to think things through until we found a way to survive together. You're just as important to me. You even got Mao to help you out so you could get an answer from me before the next election. With that done, you'd let me elect you. You even lied about seeing what would happen if we can't elect one another. Actually, I mean, Rika's kinda technically right here. She pulls her eyes away from me. I know this is the truth after asking how she felt earlier. Her love for me means that she'll do whatever she can to make sure I survive. Sorry, but there's no way to forgive you if you let yourself die.
So do you hate me now?
Of course not. How about you? Do you hate me after having to deal with how indecisive I am?
Honestly, I expected this response the moment you posed your little question.
Huh?
Having said that, no. There's not a single thing that could make me come to hate you, especially not when I love to see you squirm like this.
Oh boy, she's making me all hot and bothered again. No need to be so blunt. Anyway, I feel kind of bad since it sounds like we're negotiating, but I'll absolutely give you a proper answer once divine selection's over. Until then, let's find a way to survive together.
Alright. You've really changed, haven't you? I'd come back to haunt you if I died now, so I guess it's time to swallow my pride.
I'm not the only one who's changed. Maharu just changed a bit right now.
Let me ask you though, you're not just putting it off, right? Can I take this to mean I actually have a chance?
Yeah, I can't say for sure since I've never been in love before, but it could easily swing either direction. Sorry for sounding so smug despite not giving you a proper answer.
Don't worry about it. I just wanted to settle this regardless of the outcome. In that regard, it's nice to know that I'm not chasing shadows.
She brushes her hand through her hair before smiling. The light from Tokyo Tower reflects off her. She's so cute. Not only that, but she's smart and capable as well. She can be a bit mean sometimes, but she's always thinking of her friends. She makes it seem like life's so easy, but in reality she works hard to make it so. It's tough to take all that into consideration to tell her she has no chance. If I'm being honest, I'm still not too sure. Ugh, I really am the worst. Anyone else would have ditched me by now. Following that, we make our way back home. We have to walk back to the station together, but that's fine. Being together doesn't feel awkward tonight. Get ready for bed, blah blah blah. Well, technically I didn't, but we reached a conclusion for now at least. Oh, woo! Sit down for a breather after today's work is done. Shifting back into work mode is a pretty exhausting process after spending so many days in my head with my head in the books. At least working here really is fun. I guess this is us not going on the date. We just sit in the cafe. Plenty of regular stop in since it's Saturday too. It isn't busy in the afternoon thanks to the limited food menu, but it gets pretty packed towards the evening. Easily the busiest day since I first took over the store. The door chime rings while I'm relaxing. The customer I'm oh so familiar with. It's you, Rose.
Oh, shit. Oh, have you closed for the day?
Hey, come in. No need to worry about store hours when you're a friend.
Sorry.
I have Naomi take a seat in our usual table, then head into the kitchen to brew us some coffee. Once it's ready, I sit down with her. Here you go, on the house.
Thank you. You seem awfully cheery today.
You think? Guess it's because finals are over and I got to open the store back up.
I brought cookies today, if you'd like some.
Thanks. I really like your cookies. I can tell they're the same one that she brought once before. The bag's tied shut with a nice red ribbon, my favorite color. We spent some time chatting while enjoying both of our offerings.
Do you mind if I ask what happened after we left last night?
I explained what took place once Maharu and I were alone. Well, everything...
I need to piss so bad. Oh my god.
Okay, if you need to take... I wanted to quickly go through the other ending since we're like there's obviously not enough content for another stream of this. So like if we need to take a break to get through that, I don't mind if you want to take a break.
I need to piss so bad. Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay, we take a quick break. Meanwhile, I can pull up the other endings here to see how much there is for us to see. Because like, if there's like a lot, I won't like force all of us to sit here for another 2 hours or whatever. But like I think it would be nice if we did all the endings since right now, even if we're going a little over, assuming everyone's okay with that.
That's fine.
Okay, good. Right. So there is one normal ending that we missed, and we're on track to do that right now. And then there are the 2 bad endings that we missed, and both of those are fairly simple to get, I think. So we should be able to do all these. Apparently, if you start the game from the start after getting one of the normal endings, when Naomi and Rinka first see you on the train, they'll say, that say something along the lines of you looking familiar, as like new dialogue. But other than that, the scene plays out mostly the same. Interesting. Chat, do you have any thoughts about Beta 12 at the moment? What do you guys think about the game? Like, you guys have been enjoying it. We've all definitely been having a lot of fun playing it. I think I'll save my general thoughts for the game until after we welcome back, Rose. I'll save my general thoughts for the game.
I'm so sorry.
We're all back. No, you're fine, Rose. Don't worry.
You waiting on anyone else?
We're still waiting on. I believe Mel and Kat went. BRB. So we're waiting for them to get back. But yeah, so there are 2 bad endings that we didn't get, and one neutral ending that we missed, and we're about to do that now.
Hiccup. I hiccuped and like both at the same time. It was gross. Once I've killed 2 monsters in the time that we've been playing this.
You killed 2 monsters? Damn, okay.
Yeah, I killed Espinos and I killed Mitsune.
We've been live for like 3 hours and you've only killed 2 monsters?
Yeah, well, I've been pausing it when I'm like speaking.
Gotcha.
And I wasn't like playing it the whole time. There was like time that I was like looking in menus and shit. Give me a break, okay? Don't call me shit. I'm like devoting most of my attention to the stream, not fucking playing this game.
You are.
This is like
that's all that's important. As long as you're reading your lines and stuff.
You hate me.
No.
Yeah.
I hate you so much, Rose. I hate you so much. I invite you onto my stream twice a week. Grr.
Yeah. I know it. Oh, this is fucked up.
Yep.
You hate me so much.
Yep. I have noticed you haven't been paying attention and are definitely interested in the VN. I would be lying if there were a few times in previous VNs where it didn't feel like you were like very interested in it, but you definitely seem to be very interested this time around.
I don't know which one I wasn't interested in. I think the least entertaining one for me was Doki Doki, but besides that, I've liked them decently.
Okay. I think you were the only one who hadn't played Doki Doki Literature Club, right? 'Cause I know.
I have no clue. If I was the only
remember
one.
Yuki played it.
I know I definitely hadn't played it, but I don't
think
know
Tay
who
did.
else.
I had never played it, but I had watched it.
Okay, yeah, but like you know,
I never even watched it. Like that sort of thing did not. I don't know. It's just not my thing. They were like, I mean, it's all right. It's a decent. Like they did it well, but like it's just I still don't care too much for the like meta story. Like it's like this person like breaks the fourth wall. Wow, crazy! That's never been done before.
I mean, to be fair, it was fairly original for its time, Rose. When Doki Doki came out.
Was that really? I
Yeah.
don't know. I mean, you like watch anything with Deadpool in it, and then you're like, wow, fourth wall breaking. Wow.
I mean,
Like,
I guess, but like, Deadpool doesn't explore the dichotomy and the relationship between the player and Deadpool or anything like that in the comics, right?
have you ever played the Deadpool game?
No, I haven't actually. I've seen bits and pieces of that Deadpool game that like you can't play anymore.
There you go.
But like, I don't think
I
it's
watched that
ever been a
Deadpool
major
game. I mean,
theme
yeah.
of the Deadpool games, right?
Deadpool is so Deadpool's like whole thing is that he breaks the fourth wall. Like that's
I mean, yeah, but like
the
I
thing
don't
that
think
makes
it
him
was...
entirely unique from any other like of the superheroes in the MCU is that he like constantly breaks the fourth wall.
Yeah, I know that much. But like, I don't... Him breaking the fourth wall hasn't been a major theme of the story or the plot or what the game is trying to say or
What do you mean?
anything like that.
I guess so. I don't know.
Like, yeah,
maybe.
Like, yeah, he makes a joke about it
Pretty
often,
fucking
but like...
frequent. But I guess so. I don't know. I just don't find fourth wall breaking stuff that interesting. It's just not a. It's not a. I guess it being the main theme makes it worse, in my opinion, because I just don't care for that kind of thing.
Well, Doki Doki Literature Club was interesting for its time because it explored like what happens when the characters in the game want to come into the real world and the dichotomy of the player relationship with them. Like, Monica wishes more than anything to come into our world, but she can't. So the best thing she can do is just lock the game so that it's just you and her. And that's kind of more of... And that's something that hasn't been done, really. You, Me, and Her, a visual novel that we've been recommended a couple times, is another visual novel that tackles this a little bit in a slightly different way. But, Doki Doki was unique, very unique for its time.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Oh, nice hop Tetra. Tetra just jumped from one rock to the other.
Hell yeah.
Holy.
Parkour.
Yeah, we're talking about
Fucking
you.
Lizard.
We're talking about you. He's looking at me. Are we good to continue read?
I guess so.
Well, everything sans what Miharu shared about her past. I skipped to the part where she asked for my answer to her confession, and that I couldn't give her one just yet. Naomi acts strangely relieved over it. Probably because I mentioned that Miharu came to the decision to survive as well.
Have you finished reading that diary yet?
Nope. Been too busy with finals. Chances are I'll finish it tonight, though.
Okay. Do you mind if I stop by tomorrow after closing time? I'll bring Miharu too.
Sounds fine. It's worth discussing, even if there's ultimately no valuable info in it. Not every day you get to read about the daily life of someone from a whole century ago. Well, still...
This is gonna be a whole fucking stream, isn't it? Ugh.
Yeah, this is gonna be like a different ending.
We're still here for like an hour and a half.
Do you really not want to do it, Rose?
No, it's fine. I just like... it's a lot. I don't know.
I mean, we could speedrun this shit.
Yeah, let's speedrun it. Let's speedrun it.
Okay.
Sorry for talking, because I delayed it.
We've still got one more chance if nothing gets resolved during tomorrow's election, too. Approaching things with a level head seems like the best approach.
Agreed. Also, do you think I could borrow the diary from you tomorrow?
She's obviously shy about asking again. I tell her it depends, and she responds with a smile. If the past few weeks have told me anything, it's that I can focus better when reading at night. I stir up a cup of coffee down next to the diary and crack it open. Leith curls up at my feet. It gets pretty humid in July, so I guess the floor here is the coolest place for it to rest. I'll have no luck getting it to move either, so I bring it some milk before getting started. My great-great-grandmother is the one who wrote this diary. Her sister owned a cat named Leo too. I wonder if she wrote the diary in a similar environment. Coffee by her side, cat at her feet. Wait, Parka called Leo.
Mm-hmm.
Is Parka Rinka's great-great-great-aunt or whatever? Makes me think about how, while the times may change, our actions never really do. That's kind of funny. The bookmark I'm using is shaped like a cat. I finished both my second cup of coffee and the diary around the same time. What the? The shock of what I've just read even knocks out my taste buds. I'm immediately overcome with disbelief. Yeah, glad I arranged to meet with Miharu and Naomi tomorrow. I might have forgotten to do so after reading this knockout. I'm not over-exaggerating its shock value. It's fortunate that I can talk to them about it before tomorrow's election. At the very least,
keep us in fucking suspense. Holy.
it'll reduce the risk of me going wild on my own. Unbelievable as this is, it's just what we need. Miharu said this could very well be our trump card. We might just be able to pick Divine Selection apart thanks to this. I can feel my heart racing. After closing the diary, I removed the photos tucked between its final pages. 3 in total.
Parka?
One of Linda, one of her whole family, and a third of her with another girl. Linda Harrison, my great-great-grandmother, the one whose this diary belongs to. Definitely got the hair, Parka. Seeing her picture isn't what grabbed my attention. It's the one with the other girl in it specifically. That girl is noted as Linda's sister.
Icarus Kaihawk raiding
Icarus!
us with a party of 3.
What the heck? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. What'd you get up to? Hopefully your stream was good. Whoa. We're reading Fatal 12. It's a Yuri Battle Royale visual novel, and we just got 2 of the main endings. We're like going through and getting all the extra endings at the moment. Basically it's down to just two people, Rinka and Miharu, and we're going down the route to see if we choose to like push back her confession. And we're seeing what's happening here. We seem to be uncovering some interesting stuff about the goddess Parka, the person who's like running the battle royale thing. Was doing Doing some game before work? Oh, heck yeah. Hope you have a good day at work, homie. What were you doing? Were you doing some Overwatch again? Ooh, Fallout. Heck yeah.
Fallout.
Which one?
Fallout through the fallout, baby, to my loving arms.
76. Ooh, okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, I heard it wasn't very good on release, but apparently it's somewhat better now, right?
Oh, it's gotten better, but I still would never play it. Like, I would never play it again, I should say. Because I've, like, tried to play it
Again,
3
that's a little
times,
different.
and every single time I've played it, I'm like, damn, this kind of fucking blows.
You're not just
Like, they were like,
desperate
oh,
for
it's
more
so much
content?
better. They were like, oh, it's better now with NPCs. And I'm like, okay, I'll give it a try again. Try it again. Ah, it's still kind of ass. And then I give it another try like a year later, like, oh, okay, now it's finally like properly settled in. I give it another try and I'm like, wow, it's still fucking shit. Like, I don't know. It's just not my thing, I guess. I don't know.
That's fair. I mean, I always thought a
Not
Fallout was
that
something
the-
to do solo or with, or something
Not-
that would be fun with co-op, but I don't know about.
Yeah, I mean, I
Keeping
tried
that
playing with
from
co-op
friends.
as well. Like, I did co-op twice with it. I've tried to play it, I think, 4 times in total now. Like once on my own, once co-op before NPCs, once with NPCs, and then once with NPCs and co-op. But like, I kind of played a little on my own as well. And it was, I don't know, none of it was really that great, to be honest. Not that there's any issue with anyone else enjoying it. I don't know. Maybe some people enjoy that kind of game. It's just not my thing.
Speaking of enjoying games, what if we were
Yes.
to enjoy the rest of this ending so that we
I hope
can
you had fun
wrap up the
Nicholas.
stream?
And no worries if you got a lurk or whatever. I hope you have a good rest of your evening and stuff like that. I'm also like really like high and buy and lurk whenever I raid people too. Thank you so much for the raid again. Photo isn't that high definition or anything. It turned sepia with age, but I know for a fact it's Diana. She's the splitting image of Parka. Her clothes are more appropriate for the time of the picture, and her hair isn't as long as it is now in the dream world. Regardless, this isn't a case of passing resemblance. They're the exact same person. Every nerve in my body is telling me so. Theoretically impossible for this to be true. What's written at the end of the diary makes the impossible a reality. That's not all though. I somehow materialized a new card. 13.
Oh
Dang.
shit.
Diana Harrison.
What the?
Are we gonna eliminate Parka? A 13th
That's
numeral that
crazy.
shouldn't exist.
How did she ascend to godhood? Like, what?
I'm eliminating you, Parka. What? Oh my god, it's the goddess's card. I can't help but mutter it aloud. Maybe it's my way of forcing myself to accept the truth I've just uncovered.
She can't tell Maharu because Parka's within her.
Is she still within her? Actually, how is she observing everything?
And this is.
I think she said she's not. But...
Didn't we reload?
What?
No, like before, she said she can't perceive everything while this is going on.
Okay. Thank you for coming. Closing time arrives once I've rung out the last customer. It's a little early, only a bit past 4 p.m. But I've been open since 8 a.m. That's the norm when the store is open all through the weekend, really.
You're such a hard worker.
Oh, Naomi's casual outfit's cute.
Oh. She sure is.
Haru and Naomi had arrived a little bit earlier. They've been waiting for me to finish up for the day. Once done with my cleanup duties, I make my way over to our usual table. I hand them both a cup of coffee as thanks for coming. I'm glad I got to see the two of you before tonight's election. That's the only way I can think to lead into the topic. Following that, I place the diary on the table and open it up. Photo is what I want to show them first.
Is this some kind of joke?
That's Miharu's immediate reaction upon seeing it. Naomi seems puzzled, so I explain its significance to her. How the girl in the photo is Diana Harrison and her uncanny resemblance to Parka.
So, he and Parker are the same person?
I say nothing but offer a reaffirming nod. Now that they've seen that, it's time to show them the name card of numeral 13. The goddesses has cards too. I wanted to use these to preface our discussion, but maybe I've served the entree before the appetizer, as it were. You cut the tension with a butter knife. First things first, this diary was written by my great-great-grandmother, Linda Harrison. Now it feels like the right time to talk about the contents of the diary. Based on what I know, Diana died in a fire when she was 12. Linda wrote about her regret over this tragedy at the end of the diary.
Number 12!
True. Another 12. So many 12s. She regretted not being able to save Diana despite her pleas for help. The main issue is the 11 weeks leading up to her death, though. 11 weeks before Diana's death,
11.
a boy seeking to become her father's pupil fell down the stairs and died from trauma to the head. One of the assistants who had been to their home the week after soon died of food poisoning. The week after that, the mother of the boy who died 2 weeks prior died from a fever. Every week following that, someone with some sort of connection to Diana died. There wasn't any pattern behind who died. Some were close to her whilst others weren't. These events terrorized her family. It led them to a natural conclusion. Any one of them could be next. Their fears came true with the 12th victim. Yep. It's just as I mentioned before. The fire took not only their home, but also Diana's life. The destruction caused a bookcase to fall on her, crushing the lower half of her body. Linda was in the same room at the time and did all he could to save her. He just wasn't strong enough to move the bookcase. This was 100 years ago, so they lacked the same means to extinguish fires as we do today. Upon finding the two, the mother had to make an impossible decision. But to her, the answer was clear. Even with her aid, they couldn't get the bookshelf to budge. Their father had passed out from smoke inhalation. The fire would likely consume Diana were they to stay still and call for help too. So their mother made the only decision she could. She had to save who she could. She chose to save Linda at the expense of Diana. Linda viewed it as the wrong choice. She felt the responsibility to write about these events in the same diary she received from her beloved sister. Her feelings toward Diana are penned in detail. It's though that the entire tale feels all the more tragic. That's the most important thing I came across while reading. Things remained tense after I finished my explanation. Understandably so. It's hard to remain composed when you realize the cute girl in the photo died not long after it was taken.
Anyway, this is a sure bet to be our trump card.
Yeah, Parker was originally human, and the sister of my great-great-grandmother, no less.
I came to the same conclusion after listening to you. But it's still hard not to be surprised.
We're all on the same page.
12 participants competing over a span of 12 weeks. So the events leading up to the death may have been the basis of divine selection.
Yeah, a tragedy through. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, a tragedy through and through.
There's a lingering sadness in Miharu's voice. Tetra, did you just bonk against the glass? Yeah, he did.
Mom.
I saw that. He was sitting on one of the rocks and then jumped against the glass. And he made a little dunk. Kitty Billy. And now trying to walk it off like it's nothing. There's a lingering sadness in my heart's
Fucking
voice.
lizard.
He's my little dumbass. She could feel anything else in the face of this revelation.
So, a human became a goddess? Part of me finds that hard to swallow.
Both the Court of Fate and Divine Selection exist, though. The rewriting of events and memories, too. We have to accept that the possibility exists based on what we know.
This is just a theory on my part, but it doesn't seem like Parka has any memory of her time as a human.
Really? But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory. And cut.
We didn't hear what you said, Rose, before the film theory part.
Oh, I said, really? And then I did the film theory thing.
Oh,
'cause,
okay.
you know.
That makes sense. She sees us as nothing more than inferior beings. It doesn't feel like she's spitting us because she was once human either. Her role as a goddess is unquestionable to her. And that's how I saw it before now, so I agree with Miharu's theory. All three of us start to ponder on our own. Hi Fab, hi. Showing up at 3:33:33. Hi.
Hi, fam.
Hi, fam.
Oh damn.
You have a
you're right.
fucking... Do you have a second clock?
No, that's the stream time.
Oh, the stream time.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what?
It took me a second too, then I
I
looked
didn't
down at the
think
stream
I've-
time. Like, oh, she right.
Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever used like a proper second clock like on my computer or anything. Like I think with a watch, yeah, I guess you kind of see it, but
My watch does have a second hand.
yeah. I just don't, I haven't worn a watch since like high school.
But yeah,
Mainly because they're just uncomfortable, to be honest.
yeah, I don't.
And my phone does the same thing.
But yeah, we're just going through the other endings for Fido 12 Fab. We got two of the good endings where everyone gets brought back to life and they're all happy, and then we got the one where it's just Rinka alive at the end, which didn't feel very good. Just felt kind of
Fulfilling.
neutral.
Yeah.
And then we're going for the other normal ending. It just seems like we learn a lot more about Parka in this one. Naomi eventually speaks up, suggesting what we probably knows what she's about to say. Yes.
Oh, shoot, yeah, that's me. I'm just like looking at it, like,
Rose, I don't want to be
You should be
here
able to
forever.
like
I don't want
talk.
to be here.
I'm sorry,
The Rose
sorry.
doesn't read her lines. So we can keep going.
You should be able to like Parker if you've materialized the card of hers, shouldn't you?
Both myself and Miharu stare at Naomi in response. Our cards contain information that represents our past, present, and future. Most importantly, they allow us to allow us to elect and eliminate others. The fact that Parka has her own cards must mean she can be elected as well.
There are too many unknown factors, though. I've got my card book with me, but a card hasn't materialized. Odd, considering I now know both her name and what she looks like.
Does that mean Rinka's somehow special then?
I'm not too sure about that, but there must be a reason why. I've been wondering why Maharu's card book never reacted to the information I shared. I have been wondering something else too, something Naomi picks up on as well.
Circumstances surrounding Diana's cause of death have been made clear, but Rinka hasn't obtained a card of it.
Based on the contents of the diary, her cause of death would either be from the fire itself or smoke inhalation.
Linda didn't witness the moment Diana died, though. I think something might have happened after she was dragged away.
There are plenty of possibilities then. Blood loss, the ceiling collapsing and crushing her, and so on.
Shocking how calm we are while imagining the events from 100 years ago. It's the only method we have to learn more about Parka, though. This is the possibility that's been right next to us since the beginning, and yet it's one we've only discovered at the last moment.
Do you think Maharu's eyes are naturally that color, or they're that color because she won Divine Selection when she was a baby?
I wonder. Maybe?
Never mind, let's keep going. I'm sorry.
You're fine, Rose. Putting aside whether it's possible to elect her or not, we'd still need to know her regret. That's gonna be the hardest part. There's no way we'll get an answer by asking her directly. Not like she'd even be able to if our theory about her not remembering her past is true. It's nothing but a theory, and yet it's one we have to base everything on. I want to believe that we're not following the wrong trail. This gives me hope, though. Electing her has to be the way we both survive.
I share your hope, but we can't be sure this is the only way yet. We'll need to test it out during the next election.
You want to see what happens when you can't elect another, right? Is that what you're gonna try?
We can't now. It's entirely possible that it could result in a situation where we need to sell things by a means other than electing, which might result in us losing the ability to elect her.
Isn't it dangerous to ask her about that, though? She could always prepare countermeasures if she knows what you're planning.
That's true. Perhaps it's best to do nothing this time around rather than rush things. If we can figure out anything about the 12th election, then we can try it.
Yeah, we can't let her know we have her card either.
You're so close, though.
Naomi's words hit close to home. I'm getting my hopes, though. All that's left is to turn my hopes into a winning strategy. Ironic, though. And talk about fortune smiling on those with hope, but we're dealing with a goddess of fate here.
So, can I borrow the diary then?
So you can sniff it?
Mm-hmm.
I can tell she feels guilty asking, but she can't suppress her curiosity. Sure, just remember that it's my grand's. I need it back as is.
Thank you. I'll treat it with the utmost care.
A part of me's worried that you'll embrace it so hard they'll crumble. More invaluable to my grand as it is, I'm sure it'll be fine in Naomi's hands. The source of information too. Naomi might just be able to pick up on something I missed. Yeah, that's the same wall, buddy. It's the same wall you bumped into.
He's gonna get out of there.
Oh, he's tries to. So the cover for his tank has two things of plexiglass and covering it, and one of them is like smaller and lighter, so we can pick it up and easily like pick up his food cap or his give him more water or whatever. And he constantly tries to push up against that one specifically in an attempt to like push it up, and he'll like try to jump into it too to like push it out of place. It's like he knows he's trying to get out. I won't let you out. I will keep you in this comfortable and safe temperature controlled environment where you have tasty food and unlimited water?
That sounds like a pretty unfortunate situation for him, honestly.
I mean, okay, I mean, that way, I tried to make it sound as appealing as possible.
Yeah, that was the joke, is that it sounds like a great situation.
Tetra, trust me, you don't want to go out there. You're just a little gecko. Be eaten by something.
Little gecko. That's a decent sized gecko.
Yeah, he's like about 7 or 8 inches long. Something like that.
Yeah, the geckos we have here are way smaller.
I don't know. There are wildcats outside, so like they'd eat up poor little gecko like Tetra for breakfast. So yeah. Anyway, once we've both finished that topic, we spend the rest of the day hanging out as normal. Both of them head home after dark. Seeing them talk to each other like friends when I see them off is a relief. I can't hide my happiness, not even after getting back to my room. And I would imagine the scenario from the beginning of Divine Select. Not only is Miharu looking to survive now, but we've already also found a possible way to make us both make it through. Parka, huh? Basically confirmed that she used to be human. What happened during her dying moments then? Something must have caused her transformation. We're left with more questions than before, but it's also proof that we're making progress. I'll do this no matter what. Having steeled my will once more, I dive into bed in preparation for tonight's election. You won't.
Very well.
Parker shifts her gaze to Miharu. Will we have an election for you tonight? Okay, yeah. It's just her saying she's not electing anyone.
And yourself, numeral 2. My lovely former vessel. Sorry, but you're wasting your breath. No election on my part. Very well then. Quite the boring session tonight, I do declare.
She puffs her cheek out in discontent before making her way back to the center of the Court of Fate. Those mannerisms of hers are reminiscent of what I've learned about Diana from the diary. Innocent, yet always one to act on her whims. A girl loved by cats, perhaps because she was like one herself.
With no elections to speak of, that means we can conclude tonight's gathering of participants. Next week marks the final round of this particular divine selection. I look forward to seeing which of you will become my vessel. Whoever it is will no doubt have a wonderful life ahead of them.
Parka smiles, pinches her skirt, and curtsies. She does this in the exact same way as when I first met her here. There's a question I'd like answered, if you don't mind. What happens if neither of us can elect the other during the next round?
That is a possibility worth considering at this point indeed. Allow me to answer by asking you to consider the significance behind the numerals you have been allocated. So basically, if neither of us elects the other, lowest number is given priority and allowed to live on.
No way. Hard as that is to accept, it's likely what Parka is implying. It's a simple enough conclusion to reach at this point. At first, I thought the numerals only represented the order in which we carry out the election process, but now they seem much more interwoven with our fates than before. There's no need to beat around the bush anymore, is there? Tell us the true meaning behind our numerals.
You said we were allocated them, right? In other words, you didn't assign them yourself. I did find it strange that I wasn't numeral 1, despite my death being the one to signal the beginning of divine selection. Originally, I thought it was due to a slight miscalculation on the juncture of fate's part, but my spot as numeral 2 disproves that. Very well. I've been looking forward to someone asking me about this for true. You numerals were indeed not selected by me. They represent each participant's proximity to the world's primary course. To this effect, numeral 1 is the closest, while numeral 12 was the furthest.
Neither of us really understood what she just said. I can't say I've ever heard about this primary course or whatever before now.
Think of the universe as a lake that filters into an endless number of streams. Each stream represents an alternate world that has birthed through choices made by its people. Of course, people themselves are not aware of this. The Court of Fate serves as a place to overlook those streams. I recall you mentioning that last part during the first round. Indeed.
Hold on a sec, I'm not following.
Let's say you think about eating bread for breakfast. In this situation, a world where you do and a world where you do not are both spawned.
Huh? She tried to give me a basic example, but it flies right over my head. Her cheeks puff up, likely due to my interrupting her before continuing.
What is it that leads to the creation of these two different worlds? The very moment you chose to have bread, you imagine a scenario where you do and one where you don't. The universe is not as stable as people believe. Personal perception plays an integral part of its existence.
Something she mentioned in the other ending.
You may have gone ahead and eaten your bread, but the outcome of not doing so now exists in your imagination. As such, that outcome becomes a reality in another world by nature of you recognizing it. This is what I refer to when speaking of the world's primary course and its branches. Going back to the previous example, having bread would become part of the primary course, the lake. The world where you didn't would become a stream that gradually strays further and further away from the primary course.
Are you getting this? I direct my question not towards Parka, but Miharu. She nods and then goes on to explain.
We could call ourselves observers of a sort. The primary course follows the most likely scenario. I expected nothing less of you. Did you perhaps remember that we've had this conversation once before?
Miharu shakes her head in response. A quick explanation helps me to understand things, though. If we're talking about the more likely scenario, then me having bread falls under that because it's a scenario born from my initial desire to do so.
We've strayed from the main topic somewhat.
Parka forces a cough before proceeding.
You all lost your lives during the juncture causality, but worlds exist where that never happened. Using my power over fate, I linked each world where one of you survived to the primary course. So the primary course currently comprises worlds where we both died and survived. Not quite. That contradiction can only support itself here in the dream world, which is created from humanity's dormant consciousness. The Court of Fate is an anomaly to the world under normal circumstances. That being said, it's fine if you simply understand that one's perception of things here can affect the primary course.
The more she talks, the more lost I become. Miharu seems pretty interested in what she has to say, but it's doing nothing but confusing me. Take a chance to interrupt Parka when she stops for a breath by pointing at the floor. None of that answers my question about the numerals, though.
Not the sharpest tool in the shed, are we? The world you currently live in is the one that I altered from a branch. In simple terms, your numerals represent the ease with which fate can be altered, from lowest to highest.
I think Parker gave up on explaining towards the end there. I get the gist of what she's saying now, though. So, basically, you cut out whoever has the highest numeral to make the final altercation of fate easier, right?
Oh, correct you are, my dear. I forgot that you tend to comprehend things that others don't.
I notice Miharu nodding from the corner of my eye. I can't deny my claim if Miharu's agreeing.
Furthermore, the 12-week period represents the limit of your ability to maintain this paradoxical world. Is that right? Who knows? I've never bothered to go past that. What's more important is that doing so would tire me much more than I would like.
She pouts following that statement. I can't help but think that she's exaggerating a bit, mainly because she doesn't want to admit that she has a limit. Can't beat her divine pride. Anyway, the gist is that she's only capable of joining the branches together with the primary course for 12 weeks. What happens to the worlds where each participant's death has been undone when they're eliminated?
Fantastic question, my dear. While I may be able to alter the world myself, the world also has something of a counterforce. This exists to return both the primary course and each branch to normal. Once a participant has been eliminated, the world in which they're still alive becomes a branch once again and distances itself from the primary course more and more.
So there are still worlds out there where they're alive? In that case.
There are indeed, though I must stress that even I can't observe them once they've drifted far enough away. The juncture of causality that ties 12 of these worlds together is what allows me to link them to the primary course in the first place. Regardless, it's about time that we ended tonight's session. I've carried on for far too long already.
Wait.
Tonight's session resulted in no eliminations. I bid you both farewell for now.
He wasted no time in making her announcement after cutting the conversation short. I turned my gaze to Miharu, who calmly nods back to me. That's right. There's no need for us to panic right now. We need to throw our original plan out the window based on what we've learned tonight. 2 participants remain. Whoever has the higher numeral will be eliminated by default. This likely applies to a situation where we can't elect one another too. Our only hope now is the one card sleeping within my card book. Night, Life Flash. Night, night. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out.
Good evening.
Kirari
What was
raiding
it?
us with a party of 14.
Oh my god, what the heck? Thank you so much for the raid, Kyrie. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope your stream is good.
Welcome, Raiders.
What'd you do? You play more Harry Potter? Harry Potter?
Harry Potter.
Harry
Potter.
Potter.
Harry Potter.
The boy who lived?
Harry Potter.
Come to
Boy.
die?
Come to die.
I was watching your stream of that yesterday. It sounded like Harry was shouting out Nintendo when he was like fighting the troll or whatever. Nintendo. Nintendo.
Did you say
Am I-
stupendo? Is that the one? Is that the fucking spell?
I think so. But Carrie was like spamming it so much that it sounded like he was just saying Nintendo over and over.
Nintendo, Nintendo,
Oh my
Nintendo,
God.
Nintendo.
Have
Hermano
you ever
says fucking
seen
jump
the-
straight.
No.
I was gonna say, have any of you ever seen the Deathly Hallows game?
The
No.
only one I played was the one of the 5th book for the Wii.
The hell? I didn't play any of the
really?
later games.
Half-Blood Prince? Question mark?
No, the one with Dolores Umbridge.
Oh,
Yeah.
Which one's that one?
The
The
5th one.
last.
Right?
Wait, oh yeah, that one. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
What is the 5th one?
Half-Blood Prince.
Oh, it is Half-Blood Prince. Okay.
Oh, I was right, you fucker!
Wait, I don't know. Actually, I'm not the right person to ask. What's the one before that one?
I forgot.
The Goblet of Fire and then Half-Blood Prince, right?
Was it Goblet of Fire or Half-Blood Prince? I don't remember which one's which.
5 is
Oh,
Order of the
Order
Phoenix.
Order of Phoenix.
There.
Yeah.
Order of Phoenix? Okay,
that's
I
it.
always forget about that one. Ah, fuck.
I mean, it's a
Okay,
good one, actually.
I played the Half-Blood Prince game. The Order of Phoenix, yeah, is the one before it. I forget that one exists. Oh my god. Yeah, I played the Half-Blood Prince. That's the only one I played because I like rented it from like some like movie rent place that also rented out games.
You could still rent
Um,
games by then? What the fuck?
PS3 era, yeah. It was
Yeah,
God damn.
you could still rent games. I think did GameStop offer game renting back then? I think they did.
It wasn't a GameStop. I think it was a Blockbuster. I think you could rent games from Blockbuster. At
Yeah,
least
Blockbuster.
here.
Dude,
you
I
could
mean-
do that.
That game came out in 2009. I guess I thought Blockbuster was done by then.
I mean, it's
True,
not. It
Kyrie,
wasn't.
true.
Not by then. When...
Good old library.
That is true.
But yeah, we've just been
Anyway.
playing
Blockbuster
Fatal
stuff.
12. We actually technically finished
Okay.
the game tonight, but we're going through and getting the other endings. Apparently there's just a complete different path that we didn't get the first time that gives us a lot more lore about Parka and like the divine selection and all of that than the one we first got. We did get a good ending where everyone survived and got their ideal futures, and Miharu and Rinka got to keep their relationship, so that was pretty nice. But we're learning a lot more about Parka in this one, so yeah, that's why we're going on for a little longer than usual.
So, good evening. Or is it good morning? Greetings doesn't feel right either. I wouldn't mind having a catchphrase, like a certain goddess, but inventing one is rather difficult.
Once again, I'm face to face with this man. He speaks casually and then grins. Is he trying to provoke me?
Apologies. I'll set jokes aside for now. You finally obtained the most fundamental piece to this puzzle. All that remains is to place it in the relevant spot. This puzzle is one that was never meant to be completed. Allow me to guide you through the fog that clouds your memory.
Flames envelop me. Flames powerful enough to flake the skin from my bones. Flames that produce enough smoke to smolder my lungs. My life turns to ash. My inability to move my fingers tells me that much. She has Rinka's eyes.
Was Parka Diana or Linda?
Crap.
She was Diana, right? I think she was Diana.
Yeah.
So somebody else be Diana.
Okay.
Whoever, I can do it. No one else wants to do it.
Nope, I liked Melon.
Who am I being, Linda or Diana?
You being Linda.
Diana. Diana. Don't leave her behind, please. Diana.
I hear someone shouting. I finally know whom the cries of anguish belong. Fate truly works in strange ways. I thought these were memories shared by myself and Naomi, but I learned that I share them with my parents. Now it turns out even Linda and Diana, went through the same thing. And
Oh no! So wait, that's supposed to be me. Actually,
I was gonna say.
Okay.
Aren't I, Linda?
Yourself.
Flames spread farther, drowning out their cries. My consciousness vanishes by the time they've become inaudible. And then I wake up in a cold sweat. Leaves must have crawled into my bed at some point, but it's not responsible for this. I recall those flames. The memories sleeping within me aren't just my own. I'm not sure it's because we're related or because I read the diary, but it's definitely due to one of those reasons that why I saw what I did. What's more, I noticed that a new card has materialized in my card book. Diana's, and thus Parka's, cause of death. Poison is written on the card. That's the most common cause when it comes to deaths like this. Carbon monoxide poisoning kills much faster than the flames. Huh. No death can be described as pleasant, but Diana's case seems especially painful.
Oh.
I thought carbon monoxide poisoning was... Wait, was it monoxide that she said, or dioxide?
Monoxide.
Monoxide.
Wasn't that meant to be one of the least painful ways to die?
Let's find out.
But like, is carbon monoxide poison no different than suffocating? Or
it is different.
I mean, it is.
Apparently, you don't even realize you're suffocating.
It causes suffocation, but it's.
Carbon monoxide binds more strongly to the hemoglobin in your blood than oxygen does, and it starves out your blood and makes it where your blood cannot carry oxygen to your cells. So it is basically suffocation, but it's through a different
chemical
method.
suffocation.
Okay. So I was like, because I thought it was more suffocation, so I was like, poisoning? Really? But okay, I mean, I guess that does sound like an airborne poison, I guess. Okay, fair enough. No death can be described as pleasant, but Diana's case seems especially painful. Leith jumps from my bed, probably because I haven't gotten up and moved to my desk. It usually runs off after I get up. I'm not gonna let that happen today.
Wow!
Get back here. Rather than pick it up like normal, I grab it by its tail, mainly out of fear that it'll outrun me. It was definitely about to hightail it. It turns to face me and then starts hissing. Being grabbed by the tail doesn't feel too good. I refuse to let it go and tug it even harder. It tries to run, but I scoop it up and then check its front paw. I knew it. It has a scar there. The same scar that Leo, Linda's cat, had. Her diary mentioned that it cut itself by stepping on a piece of glass. Actually, you don't inherit a scar. The possibility of Leith somehow injuring itself in the same spot exists, but I'm willing to bet that isn't the case. You're the guy who keeps appearing in my dreams, aren't you? Can't say I understand how that works, but after everything else I've seen, it's hardly surprising.
Oh.
Like, no?
No.
About
The same
him saying,
person?
no?
None of us would have ever guessed that.
Yeah, there's totally nothing else on this cat that looks very similar to the man in the dream, Rinka. I don't know if chat can see me circling the necklace, but that's what I'm doing now.
I mean, it's not exactly similar. It's a different type of gem, and it's what's it called? It's a different type of gem, and it's a different shape. So like, I don't know. But like, then again, it is a blue gem, so yeah.
Question makes me sound crazy, but I post it nonetheless. Leith is always nearby whenever that guy appears. I first noticed it after seeing the photo with Diana and Leo. I can't just chalk it up to them looking alike now, even if the idea of it living for so long seems impossible. Throwing away logic is a must if I want to find the truth behind divine selection. Its paw serves as a definitive piece of evidence. It only makes sense that even a cat can become a vessel for something if humans can. Maybe you can only speak in the dream world or something. The sudden realization caused me to plop Leith on my seat. If it really is that guy from my dreams, then it means I've been sharing my bed with him. Anyway, if you can understand me, then you better show yourself tonight. We can talk more then.
Oh.
It is simple, Mal, but it sounds like a proper response to my ears. We have Monday through Thursday off from school due to midterms being over. Although it is one of the busiest times for teachers since they have to go over everyone's exams, grade them, and then prepare all the different results sheets. They could probably do with as much help as they can get right now. Funny how I'm the one getting help from some weird guy in my dreams at a time like this. That being said, I plan on keeping the store open all day during our time off. It might seem weird to prioritize weekdays over the weekend, but I'm sure the regulars will appreciate it. The day flies by faster than anticipated, thus I return to my room. Lee's already curled up and ready to sleep, so I grab a blanket and wrap it up. Really does understand what I'm saying, huh? Good night. Got an early start tomorrow, so I dive right into bed when I'm ready. Well, mostly because something tells me I'm not going to feel rested at all when I wake up. Yep, think I was right. Oh yeah, also this is what the lower three clocks look like. If you guys wanted to get a look at that, because I think it was the man was blocking
More
Yeah, when we talk
Roman
about those.
numerals.
Yeah, more Roman numerals and stuff. And then this weird clock with just 12 and then a bunch of eyes.
I'm not sure.
Norman numeral.
The fact that I find myself in the dream world, albeit one different from the Court of Fate, proves it.
Good evening. I guess there's no need for secrets now that you've uncovered my cat identity.
Entity.
Perhaps you might be wondering why you can't speak here. But it's rather simple. Unlike Parka, my previous owner, I lack the ability to manifest the court of fate. Maintaining
Such a
your
roast.
existence. Maintaining your existence on a conceptual level is simply impossible for me. Fortunately, I can intervene in your own dream world.
I was not expecting to hear this many cat puns out of Cat tonight. I guess you tried to say something important too, but all those cringy cat puns make it hard to care. Probably.
Oh, have you not seen that like scene? There's like some scene from some anime. I don't know what fucking anime it is.
It's Monogatari.
Yeah, like the English like dub of it is it's like, can you imagine an imaginary manager managing an imaginary managery? And it like does it with like meows instead of like the normal words. So I was like, can meow meowgin and meowginary meowgery.
Anyways, you probably force yourself to wake up if he doesn't stop.
I'll probably force myself to wake up if he doesn't stop soon.
Oh, how harsh of you. This helps prove the point I wanted to make, though. You may not be able to speak here, but your thoughts still make it to me.
So, what are you exactly?
I am Leth, the river of forgetfulness that allows... I'm trying again. I am Leth, the river of forgetfulness that flows through the underworld. Rather, an existence given power by resembling it. The details vary from tale to tale, but we can keep it simple for your sake. Leth is a river that flows through the underworld, and those who drink from it experience complete forgetfulness.
Nope, that doesn't explain anything.
I'm the one responsible for erasing the memories of any paradoxes created by divine selection. Think of me as a being that's granted the role of interfering with people's memories, if you will.
Either way, I was right about you being Leith. Actually, I guess you'd be Leo considering the scar on your paw. Can you explain how and why you can take on a human form and appear in my dreams, much like Parka?
It's because I'm essentially nothing to this world. A regular cat became me, while a poor girl became a goddess. That's how the story begins.
I knew it. Parka really was Diana all along. There's no denying it now that he said as much.
Indeed. I knew there was every possibility you would discover this through reading Linda's diary. Of course, I would have been a tad upset if you never caught on to my own identity after the hints I dropped.
Hints? Yeah. Come on, Linda.
Our position in the real world has no relation to our ability to appear within your dreams. Yet I made sure to always be near you when I did. No. Regardless, our power being transient means time is of the essence. Allow me to give a quick explanation as to how I came to be.
I'd be concerned for him too, just like Parka. Curious as I am, I make sure not to interrupt him.
This power of mine is one I was never meant to receive. The circumstances differ greatly from Diana's. She lost her life soon after 11 other people. This served as the most suitable manner in which to become Parka. Whether that was by coincidence or not, I can't say for sure. Either way, her desire to live was powerful, so much so that it reached something that may or may not exist in this world.
He adds that thing could be what we humans refer to as gods or spirits. Along with the fact that it's something we can't perceive.
Nothing would come from that desire under regular circumstances. However, 11 lives were lost previous to this. The prospects surrounding the lives and the deaths of 11 people formed a death spiral with Diana at its center, becoming a force capable of distorting fate itself. Their feelings and what they experienced became fragments which accumulated within the distortion. On a conceptual level, these fragments serve as a form of energy. Diana's link to that something I mentioned allowed her to use that energy and cause a miracle, resulting in her becoming Parka. The 13th person involved, Linda, would become her vessel. Of course, her existence wasn't perfect. Unlike that certain something, she required a vessel to and a ritual to exist. This is where Leo, our cute and lovable cat, comes in. I myself was on the brink of death due to that fire. Diana, through her desire for Leo to survive, split her power with me. She did so despite it being imperfect. To be more accurate, I was connected with the very same something by her doing so. Having been removed from the circle of fate, death became a foreign concept to me. I was given a will and human-like features, yet I cannot be classified as one. I was no longer a mere cat, but also nothing close to a god. That's what stands before you now. Diana may have wished for Leo's survival, but unfortunately that never came to be. In the end, Leth's existence remains undefined.
I only get about half of what he's saying, in all honesty. That's like how you can understand words, but not their meaning. I'm sure that what he's trying to say is simple, though. Diana's desire to live led her to becoming Parka, and her desire for Leo to survive turned into Leith. Now I'm even more curious. That way of thinking is the exact same for us. Now has more to say.
Diana is a kind girl at heart. That's why I used my power on her first and foremost, to erase almost all of her memories from her time as a human. I left just enough for Parker to retain a human-like will. Do you know why? She must bear the burden of carrying out divine selection to maintain her own existence. Doing so involves giving hope to others only to rip it away. A girl as kind as her could never live with that. Thus, I chose to do what I did.
Never once tried to interfere with our fate. The situation seemed entertaining to her on the surface, but she never looked as though she was truly enjoying it.
Indeed, the emotions you all experience are foreign to Parka. That's why she's been able to proceed with divine selection thus far.
So divine selection is a system put in place to ensure Diana's continued existence? It sure seems that way, at least.
With that out of the way, I have a request.
A request?
Indeed. Not as Leth, but as a simple cat that treasured its owner. Please save her.
Save her?
That's right. She's finally awakened to a certain ambition in her current form. That is to say, she wishes to abandon her conceptual form, not using a simple vessel, but with a full-fledged body of her own.
So Diana's trying to revive herself, then?
Not quite. Diana doesn't wish for this. Divine selection has allowed her to create the personality known as Parka. This personality was born based on the few memories she retained as Diana. Desires and ambitions are inherently attached to one's personality. That's why Parka eventually developed this ambition of her own. All the pieces fell into place for her. This happened through her meeting someone who shares both her essence and past material form. A direct descendant of her older sister. Someone born within the confines of a twisted fate.
Diana's older sister, Linda. Someone born during divine selection, whose existence wasn't undone. It's me. Granted, it's not too difficult to figure out when only me and her are left at this point.
Correct you are. Parka, having met you through your fate, influenced fate so you would become a participant.
Huh?
She opposed fate itself in doing so. Her powers remain transient all the same, thus she can never win against it. Fate, and the world itself, will do everything it can to return to its natural state. Even should she succeed and overtake your body, all that awaits her is a cruel death.
What do you want me to do then?
You're already just one step away from succeeding, aren't you?
Wait, so that's why in the other ending, Rinku was able to retake her body back.
Yeah, it was the counterforce, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. So that's damn. This I'm glad we did this ending actually in the same stream. Although I know we're going on a little longer than expected because this adds a lot of extra context to the endings we just saw earlier on. What do you want me to do then?
You're already just one step away from succeeding, aren't you?
Do we have to elect her?
Elections are a means of reverting one's fate by making everything about them clear. You can restore Diana back to her original fate by doing so. They may be different personalities, but both Linda and Parker share the same existence. Both will disappear should you succeed, and they'll finally be able to rest. Diana's done enough by this point. She has no reason to defy fate anymore.
What about us then? We're still trying to do what she did.
Your cases are inherently different. Surviving divine selection is a simple case of trying to influence possibility of you still being alive into the primary flow. Diana, on the other hand, no longer has that possibility. Over 100 years have passed since her birth, after all. Her ambition is what it means to truly defy fate. Pain and suffering come hand in hand with this, however. They only continue to build up while she's unaware.
And you're fine with this?
Diana herself is upset by all this. It's her will as much as it's mine.
Can you explain that?
Sorry, but I won't be able to maintain my connection to your dream world for much longer.
Wait, you still don't know Parker's regret. There's more I want to ask too.
Worry not. It won't be long before you come to learn the rest. You can't rely on me any further. From here on out, you'll have to use everything you know to make it through. Find an outcome where both of you can be happy. And allow me to make one last apology. I am the one responsible for your foggy memory at the outset of divine selection. I had to remove parts of your memory to make you forget your own compatibility with Parker. I did it so she couldn't force you to win. Perhaps I should phrase it another way. Your happiness relies on surviving with your friend, correct? I know her well through you, my current owner. As such, this is the most I can do to help you. Be warned, though. The gradual return of your memories also affects Parka's. She has her sights set on you now.
Way for both of us to survive. That's...
Things would have never played out like this had you known everything from the start. Though I should stress, it was by your own power that they did. I merely provided an opportunity.
Guess I should thank you then.
I'm the one that should be thanking you. We spent far more time together while I was a cat. But you've been a fantastic owner. Helping you out any further would be breaking my own rules, so we won't meet again until everything is over. Rules exist to maintain order and balance. It wouldn't be right of me to topple that balance by continuing to break them. Let's not forget that you still have the pleasure of seeing me in my lovely cat form. Good luck. I'm praying for your success.
My mind begins to lull once more as he stops talking.
See you in the meowing.
Had to get one more cat pun out of there, huh, Leave? Dreams are supposed to be a way for the brain to process thoughts, but I'm leaving more confused than I came. Are we good to keep going? Like, I know we're going on longer than usual, and I did not expect
I'm fine. I think
to go as long as this.
I mean, the next stream will be really short if we don't finish.
Yeah.
I guess.
It's awkward, I guess. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I'm sorry, Kat. I did not.
We probably
know
should have
that-
split this into 2 streams.
Yeah, if I had known
That's
that
fine.
that the other.
Oh,
ending-
this route is like more meatier than we realized. So
Yeah,
So we just
had,
plow
I
ahead.
mean,
Okay.
I
Yeah,
kind of
if I
expected
had
it.
known that this was like
Fine.
and a complete different path, then like I would have split this. Because I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, you got another bad end because you put off Miharu's confession, ha 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 ha. But I guess not.
I mean, as soon as I got a few lines into it, I knew it was gonna be different, but I guess it was a bit too late by then.
I mean, I figured it would be like a little
like-
bit different, but I didn't think that like.
Well, as soon as she was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna like say anything because you're just gonna elect yourself," I was like, "Oh fuck, this is gonna be a whole like line. Like this is gonna be a whole bit."
Well, my thought was that because you denied her confession, Miharu was going to go with Rinka's original plan, where they both were, where Rinka would try to elect Miharu, and Miharu would actually use her cards to prevent it, and then Park would be like, "Ha ha ha! I will pull my trump card and make one of you eliminated, and I will give you a bad ending."
Well, I kind of thought as soon as Miharu was like, as soon as Rinka was like, "I know you're gonna elect yourself," and like could tell the entire way that the last ending played through. As soon as she mentioned that, I was like, "Oh fuck, she's gonna like this is gonna be a whole fucking thing," because it's not. I don't know. Like, it's like obviously the right choice. This way is how the game is meant to be finished. This is the true ending in my head, at least.
We shall see, because like the first ending we got was like pretty idealistic, except for obviously Parka.
Idealistic, but it's not. It doesn't feel like the true ending. It feels like everything works out, but like not. I don't know.
Anyways.
It doesn't feel right. It just didn't feel right.
Since we are stretching, let's try to lock in.
Yeah.
If that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
No, absolutely not.
And lock in. Upon waking up, I notice a gorgeous black cat sleeping on my bed. Thanks, Leith.
Oh.
I dragged myself out of bed upon hearing its answer. Leith told me that we need to make it through on our own. Through the 12th election, the conclusion of divine selection, in other words, next Monday. We need to overcome all odds and reach that day. Okay, time to... My phone goes off just as I'm about to get ready. Looks like Mao is calling me. It's not a text, an actual call. I take a deep breath and answer it.
Rennie, come quick! Naren's.
Hal's panicked voice is the first thing I hear after picking up. The shock of what I heard causes me to drop my phone. What the... Mao calls Miharu as well, so the three of us meet in the hospital lounge to talk. Based on what we know, Naomi was rushed there earlier.
Seems like she collapsed this morning. She was reading at home as usual, but something seemed off. Then she said that her head started hurting all of a sudden. She had an awful fever, which is what caused her mom to call an ambulance.
They don't seem to know what the cause is either.
I heard the details from Naomi's mom as well. They have no idea what's happened. What's worse is she's also unconscious. It's so sudden that they can't think of any cause. Can't blame them either. She seemed perfectly fine to me when we last met. Doesn't seem like she collapsed from overexhaustion, so all the doctors can do is put her on an IV and let her sleep for now. Come, you were the first to hear about this.
I called her up to ask if she wanted to hang at your place, but her mom picked up instead.
This would have been completely unexpected to most people, but me, I've seen her go through this before. Do you know what she was reading?
Nope, only that it was some really old book. They suggested that she could have been allergic to a mold or something since it's so old, but apparently that's not it.
Oh no, she sniffed the book so much she got too much, she got mold lungs. No.
Oh.
No.
Mold lungs. Uh-oh.
Well, at least it didn't get into her brain.
Who would ever get mold in their brain?
That'd be crazy. No, you have to live with mold much longer than that to get mold in your brain, apparently.
What the?
I tried not to make a big deal out of it, but out of this information. Well, there's not much we can do right now. Might as well go home and wait for the results of her scan. I head out after that, but not before making eye contact with Miharu. Back at Lionhouse, Miharu turns up before long, because she understood what I meant. Mao took this development the worst out of all of us, so I urged her to just go home. That, plus the fact that I can't really discuss what I'm about to when she's around. Do you remember what I told you about Naomi collapsing before the 10th election?
I do. The time Helen helped her, right?
I nod. She mentions having a headache not long before collapsing, then too. Condition worse now than it was back then, but the symptoms were similar. She even had a fever at the time. That is true, that did happen.
It was due to her memories being in disarray, if I recall. Mainly because they get rewritten after every elimination, unlike ours. That burden must have led to her headache, and eventually, her collapse.
I suffer similar headaches during the start of Divine Selection, due to my own foggy memory. In Naomi's case, new memories are overriding those she had prior to the election. That means she's suffering twice as much as I did. My fault for not noticing.
No, it's not. I take responsibility for not anticipating it.
Naomi's been with me this entire time. I may have chosen to distance myself from her for a time, but I've been keeping her up to date with everything since the incident with you. So basically, I've been replacing her new memories with those from before the altercation. Things never would have escalated this far if I had been more careful. Oh, sorry.
There's no point in feeling sorry for ourselves right now. All we can do is believe that she'll be fine. What's more, we also have a duty to think about Divine Selection.
Yeah, thanks. I'm so grateful for Miharu's level-headedness. Then again, I doubt it's all natural. She's forcing herself to be like this due to my own state of panic. I take a deep breath and suggest that we sit down. Can't just switch gears considering the circumstances, but the truth remains that Miharu or I will die if we don't sort things out. We need to make progress no matter what. Take a look at this. I show her a certain card. Anna's cause of death. Not only that, but I make sure to fill her in on what Leith told me. Needless to say, doing so takes some time. I make some coffee to help calm the both of us down, but we drink it all long before I am done.
That answers plenty of questions. Now I can guess why you're the only one that can materialize Diana's cards, too.
I tilt my head in curiosity, not entirely understanding her.
You're clearly special to Parka, hence her desire for you. On the flip side, that makes her, Diana rather, special to you as well.
We both share something, which is why I can materialize her cards, right? How not to say that's likely the case.
Anyway, trusting not Catleth seems like our best bet. What he said aligns with what we know too.
Yeah, if anything, I trust in the fact that he's fond of both us and Diana.
It might be similar to how a parent feels for their children, considering how long it's been around.
Lee just happens to pass by while we're talking about it. It flinches when I call out to it, but then it turns to face us. Is there anything you can do to help Naomi? She's been suffering thanks to what's going on with her memories. Lee should be able to do something. He might even know the cause. What's more, he could use his powers to make her forget one side and stabilize things. Oh, I forgot you can't speak in that form. Could we talk if I take a nap? Lee shakes its head. Not every day you see a cat do that. Cat nopers. I realized right away that it isn't doing so in response to my question, though. The Lee in my dreams already told me it won't help us anymore.
Consider it a request from me as well. You know how to help her, don't you?
Even Miharu pleads with it. Lee doesn't respond this time. Instead of turning its head and wandering off. Neither of us can do anything to stop it. That reminds me of what I was told before.
You can't rely on me any further. From here on out, you'll have to use everything you know to make it through.
Did Lee know this would happen? It's possible he said that while taking his situation into consideration. In that case, this is something that we need to overcome on our own.
By the way, we should visit Naomi tomorrow.
Agreed. We split up the day following that. All that's left to do is wait. So I say, but it's pretty frustrating when we don't even have time to discuss Parker's regret. Lee didn't appear in my dreams last night, though that much was expected. I can't tell if this tendency to rely on others is a trait of mine or of people in general. Either way, we've made arrangements to go to the hospital to see with Mao today. Maharu has to work the morning shift, so it'll happen this evening. We're gonna talk things out back here regarding Parker's regret once we're done too. Waste no time getting ready to leave.
She just went pee.
Ah, dang it.
Yeah.
They said they don't know when they'll be able to discharge her.
Is that your impression of Mel?
That's the best I can do.
Now takes no effort to conceal her shock over the current situation. Both of us sigh, prompting Mao to
Oh god damn it, she's gonna talk a lot.
to relay the rest of what she heard from Naomi's mom. Oh no.
They have no idea what's going on. Even after all the scans, it's all just so sudden. They even said it's possible she might not wake up again. What in the world happened to her?
This is making me mad at her. She's just like, this is making me so sad. I'm gonna tell all of you my tragic backstory right now.
The real Mao is back.
I was just saying, it would be so funny if I was just like, I'm gonna tell you guys all about my tragic backstory right now.
God damn it, I thought I only had to say one line for you, maybe two.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's more from Mao in this path, because the last one, it's like, oh, well, never talk to her again.
Yep. Mao just fades into the background, like always. Poor Mao, always left out of everything. Not knowing what's going on must have had her more distressed than me. That one makes me want to reveal everything about Divine Selection to her. Pulls on my sleeve upon noticing my expression, though. I haven't told her about any of this for a reason. She doesn't deserve to be burdened with that knowledge. Posty wanted to remain as her beacon for a regular life. I clench my fist and do all I can to hold back the temptation. Telling her won't help Naomi recover. We just have to believe in her. It hurts, but that's really all we can do for now. Oh, now.
That's enough for today, I'd say.
Maharu and I returned to Lionhouse to talk things out. Not much comes from our meeting, though. Maharu seems particularly disappointed based on her expression when she leaves. Our discussion involves Parker's regret. We come up with a number of ideas based on what I'd learned from leave, but none of them resulted in a card. It's Wednesday, so I'm starting to panic. I'm starting to feel like I really am powerless. Is it just a coincidence that everything else went so well prior to this? I'm sure Maharu's going to offer up her own life if things continue like this. Parker said she'd have no involvement in the distribution of her numerals, but I can't help but suspect that she set things up for me to be the sole survivalist should a situation like this arise. It allows her to carry out her ambition. So unfair. I clench my fist in anger. That's all I can do.
That's enough for today, I'd say.
Close to hear Maharu repeat the same line from yesterday. Naomi still hasn't recovered, and we still haven't made any progress on Parker's regret. So basically, we're still stuck here at the same spot. Today is our last day off from school, too. We'll be back there tomorrow, forced to face our exam results. Summer holidays aren't too far off either, and yet we won't have the chance to enjoy them at this rate. Is it all over for us? A panic leads me to lament. Our lack of progress after feeling such hope for the future has taken a huge toll on me. I hang my head only to hear a violent sound reverberate through the store. A wave of pain rushing through my cheek accompanies it. What?
I won't apologize for that one.
This was just simple. Maharu just slapped me right across the face. The stinging pain doesn't seem like it'll fade anytime soon.
What's left for us if you give up now? Leith wasn't lying when he said you're standing here by your own power. It's thanks to you that I haven't given up on living. You're the one who convinced me, aren't you? The rest of us are bound to fall apart if you, of all people, give up.
Maharu's lips quiver as she looks down at me. Now I know that she looks ready to cry when she gets angry. Maybe the first time she's ever been truly upset with me. What should I do?
You said it yourself. We need to believe in Naomi. You remaining resolute is a requirement for us to do that.
I pry my hand from my cheek and stare Maharu down. Pain hasn't faded, but if anything, it has helped me calm down. I'll believe in her. Not just in her, but in myself as well. I'll make sure we gather all of Parker's cards.
Good.
I've given into despair once before, back when you killed Naomi. Naomi's still alive this time around, though. There's no doubt she's fighting against her own conflicting memories. I don't have any right to give up. Maharu comes to her senses upon seeing me stand up and stretch, which leads to her worrying about having hit me. It's kind of funny to hear her telling me to ice my cheek down to prevent it from swelling, as well as worry about whether or not I bit the inside of my mouth when she smacked me. Ooh, that would suck. I find myself in thought once alone in my room. Leads claim to mean that we already have the necessary information available to us, which means we need to work to find out what links it all. Leith makes it a point to liken our memories to a puzzle too. There has to be a connection. In terms of both Naomi's hospitalization and Parker's secret that Leith mentioned, I mean. It's hard to believe that they're not connected when the concept of memories plays such a big part in both. There might not even be an answer to find, but right now all I can do is think. I continue to think until I fall asleep. Oh, I should add that Maharu sent me over 10 texts about how worried she is about me. Not them including an apology though. She's definitely stubborn. Nothing new comes to mind upon waking up. Today is Friday, which means we've only got 3 days until the final round. Still too soon to give up though. We managed to materialize Gil's final card with far less time to spare. Now I think about it, maybe another diary or something laying around in my grand's room. I'll ask her if I can snoop around once school's over. Something will come to mind as long as I don't give up. For now though, I should focus on getting ready for school. Nothing could prepare me for what awaits me there. And I mean that in a good way. Naomi!
Naurin!
Naomi.
All three of us happened to arrive at the same time, only to see Naomi there. Part of me wonders when she woke up and if she could even be at school so soon, but my relief is over her being okay takes precedence. It's only natural, really. It doesn't take long for another shocking revelation to rear its head, though. One that I'm not sure how to react over.
Salutations, one and all. Is that...
Oh no, did what? Did Parker possess Naomi? A single line is enough to freeze me in my tracks. Seemed like late flies in Maharu.
Oh, well, salutations to you too, Naurin.
Probably the only one to adapt well to...
Salutations, humans.
How do you do, fellow humans?
Oh god.
Well, I mean, you know...
Salutations, fellow queers.
Salutations, fellow I mean, we don't know Mao's sexuality, but I mean that definitely does work for Rinka and
Gay.
Miharu.
Sorry, that's my radar
in this
going off.
game is-
She's too cool to not be.
uh,
My sincerest apologies for concerning you. As you can see, I'm now fit as a fiddle once again. Ugh!
Yep, awesome. We were worried about you for a while
Did
there.
fucking Cat be reading this? There's no way. Did she actually possess her? Is that what's going on?
Babe.
But then does that mean we have to eliminate fucking Naomi to get rid of thing? Oh my god, that's awful.
A new participant joins the game.
Oh.
Naomi places one hand over her mouth and belts out an elegant laugh. It's far too different from how Naomi actually behaves.
100% is.
If
Oh my
anything, it
God.
reminds me of a certain someone. Haruka.
Hmm.
The realization caused me to stay alert. Wasn't it my body she was aiming for? What's more, we still have 3 days of divine selection left.
Come along, we mustn't tarry here.
Oh my god, wait. She would be talking with an English accent, right? Since she's like...
Wait, English accent? Did they say they were like English?
Yeah.
That was be speaking old timey, but
Or,
was
actually, I don't know if
Rinka's
their
family
specific nationality
I
was
mean, their
specified,
name was like Linda
but they were
and
English.
Diana, so I guess that is thing. But like, Rinka's not. I mean, Rinka doesn't even know English, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's
Apparently,
like
which
an
seems hard to
English
believe.
accent of Japan. Like, I don't know what. I actually do wonder what that's like. What accents are like in different languages. Like, again, I'm guessing there is like an English accent in Japan. Like, if someone who's English
Yeah.
learns Japanese, the Japanese people will be like, "Oh, you have an English accent for the way you say those Japanese words," you know?
Yeah, I bet. Anyway, we make our way into school with her insistence. All manner of questions on my mind. Once inside, we split off up and head to our respective classrooms. Mao doesn't seem too taken aback due to her belief that Naomi's better, but I don't have that same luxury. The same applies to Miharu. What if Mao's memory's been overridden to make her think this is how Naomi's always talked? A chill runs down my spine as I consider that. There's nothing I can do if Haruka's taking over Naomi and alter the world to make that normal.
Now, Rin sure is speaking funny after being down for a few days, but hey, it's good to see her doing better.
Yeah, she looks as good as new.
I do feel like she should have taken more time off, though.
Mao makes it apparent that she's too preoccupied with being happy over Naomi's recovery to care about her speech. One concern has been eliminated, but the possibility of Parka having taken over Naomi's body remains. We agreed to meet after school, so I plan to take a chance. So I'll take a chance to see how things play out. It's been a while since we were last at school, but there's nothing much for us to do other than check our exam results. I'm actually pretty invested in them this time, considering the effort to put in studying.
How'd you do, Rennie?
Mao wastes no time in asking me about my grades. And for once in my life, I can show my report card with pride. Not a single subject but below 60. Shows how much I studied, huh? You know, I missed that the first time. That still means that, like, it still implies she got, like, at least 1 D. Which is, like,
Yeah.
not good.
Probably English.
True.
Huh? A D?
Yeah,
That's
60?
not a single subject below 60. That implies that she got something slightly above a 60, which is a D, for at least one of her subjects.
Oh, is that how you do it?
Asterisk in North America.
Yeah, in North America, I don't know how.
We
the Japanese...
have, if anything's above C, above 50, it's a C. D is fail.
Yeah, America's weird. Where you need
Yeah,
to have
that's so weird. Because like 50% is C and C is passing, right?
Yeah, like a 70 and above is a C in America.
It's so weird.
Yeah, it do be pretty weird. I don't know why it's like that. But...
I would have thought C would have been passing because C is like meant to be like, you know, average, like, you know, half or like, you know. So is D failing still, or is D? And you don't have E.
Not
do you?
technically.
It depends. Some colleges consider
Yes, we
D
do
a
have a
fail.
D. Most have a D.
No, in E.
A, B,
you have
C,
an E.
D,
You
F.
have F instead. Yeah, exactly. That's also weird. We never did F. We do E instead. So if you like did not do a single bit of work and literally failed everything, you'd get an E. But it's like almost impossible to get in the E if you actually do something. But we don't have F. There's no such thing as
So
F.
Rinka is at least passing.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it in Japan. Like,
Well, we can.
I'm guessing 60. I'm guessing it's similar to how they do it in other countries besides America, whereas 60% is like at least a C plus, you know?
Phew, that's. Part of me was worried you'd beat me since you studied way more than me, but I guess it was for nothing.
She's happy to shove her own report card in my face. Over 70 in every single subject. She had to be in the top half of our grade with results like that.
It's all about putting in the work every day.
Ha 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 ha. Her makes her way over while I'm wincing over this harsh life lesson.
Those exams were pretty tough, in all honesty. I even let someone else take my top spot, thanks to not being able to study as much as I'd liked.
Her results are so incredible I can barely stand to look at them. But just as she said, she dropped to second in our grade this time around. There are 3 scholarship positions from what I remember, so her marks shouldn't be an issue. Nice.
It's a pretty remarkable jump compared to your midterms, at least. Geez, sucks that we gotta start worrying about entrance exams soon, though.
The format of our school means that most people have already started to study for the university's entrance exams the moment they enter high school. That reminds me, Naomi said she's gonna start going to cram school during the summer. I guess that makes me and Mao the odd ones out, considering Maharu's a beast that doesn't need to worry about such things.
Amitra's exams are pretty difficult compared to those of other schools by the nature of its format. Entrance exams won't be bad as long as you keep on the top of your normal study. There's no point for people who do poorly in exams and try to make up for it with a cram school. All they accomplish is fooling themselves into thinking they know how to study when they don't.
I feel like she's trying to cheer me up. I do, but her point's so sharp that it may as well be a lethal weapon. I just pray she doesn't say anything like that around Naomi.
Excellent point, Maharu. And one that gives Queen Mao free reign to enjoy her summer holiday to its fullest.
Mao's like, I ain't going to cram school. Mao declares her plans loud and proud, but Maharu seems to have ignored them completely.
There's a fireworks display in August, right? Let's keep that day free.
Maharu and I promised we'd go to it back when we were at the theme park. That's why I responded right away.
Let's prepare our attack plan at Rinny's place.
Give Mao an affirmative nod. Theme park attack plan. We have morning classes today, so we head back to my place after grabbing some food at the school cafeteria. As for Naomi, she's still speaking like a royalty.
Oh, that's me. I do declare that ramen was spectacular. How do I do it? How do I do your voice?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I don't think I could. I do declare that ramen is spectacular. A culinary delight that only a commoner can truly appreciate. Awful.
This sure is messing with my head. Hearing Naomi talk and act snobby like Parka is an adjustment, to say the least. Life would be a lot easier if I could just not care like Mao, but that's not an option.
Oh yeah, mind if I ask when you woke up, Naurin?
Last evening, again, my sincerest apologies for causing you all undue concern. Both the doctors and my mother were beside themselves with worry. But upon measurements of my heart rate and blood pressure, I was given a clean bill of health. Well, was met with opposition when I voiced my desire to attend school and enjoy my final day of this semester. But, forsooth, they eventually relented. I'm perfectly sound, as you can see. Further concern is unwarranted.
well, if you say so.
Parka makes no effort to hide her incredulity. The conversation continues as we make our way to Lionhouse.
It's funny how she was better at doing that when she was in Rinka's body, but in fucking Naomi's body, she's like absolutely awful at hiding how she sounds.
Maybe it was easier for her to control Rinka. Because you notice how she doesn't
Yeah.
have the golden eyes and
That's
now
Yeah, I
Naomi.
don't think Parka's in Naomi's head because she doesn't have the yellow eyes.
I think Naomi is like fucking Linda or something. Like the anyway.
Huh.
I'm
Okay.
gonna jet. Got stuff to do.
Takes her things before long. Takes her things and leave. Mao makes her leave before too long. There you go. The plan was to figure out what we'd do during the summer holiday, but all we did was chat and eat snacks. Not much in the way of planning. Granted, this is Mao we're talking about. She'll probably come up with a new suggestion sooner or later. Can't say I'm against letting her decide what we should do either. The real issue is this girl sitting in front of me just now. Care to explain yourself now? My question isn't posed to Naomi, but the person pretending to be her.
Why, my name is Hitsugi Naomi, a lovely blossoming high school freshman. My primary hobby is reading, and although I can be a bit shy, I'm kind of earnest. I'm kind and earnest, not kind of earnest. Did it say earnest or honest? Wait, did I read that
Earnest.
wrong? It did say earnest, okay.
Ernest.
Although I doubt you can bring yourselves to believe such a claim.
The mimic giggles at its own comment. Mahara and I grow even more wary, but the stranger has more to say. I was gonna make a joke there, but I decided not to.
I tease, please accept my apologies. Trust me though. I am no enemy of yours. Okay. Ah, you were right.
Wow.
My true name is Diana Harrison. I have taken the liberty of borrowing Hitsugi Naomi's body for the time being.
Wait, you're not Parka?
Mahara asks the question that is on the tip of my tongue. Then Diana said to have turned into Parka after her death? Needs explanation, something comes to mind. Lee said he took away Diana's memories. Does that mean you're...
Rather astute conjecture, my dear. I represent the memories of Lee that removed from Parker after their transformation. Naomi's body currently serves as an intermediary for the personality in which those memories are found, albeit temporarily.
So the Barco we know from the dream world and you two are separate entities, correct?
Indeed. I'm neither spirit nor ghost, so please refrain from making the assumption that I have possessed your friend. My memories have simply been filtered into her personality, allowing her to become Diana.
I'd be lying if I said I understand. Just tell me this: is Naomi okay? I stare right into Naomi's, or rather Diana's eyes. I don't care about her identity right now. Naomi's safety is my top priority.
Allow me to be honest. She was in a perilous state before my awakening.
You.
However, I can say that she is very much safe in this current situation.
Did Leith have something to do with this?
Diana answers with a nod. However, a hint of sadness colors her expression as she continues.
I would rather not tarnish his image, so allow me to explain things in order. I, as Naomi, was reading the diary that Rinka allowed me to borrow. Doing so, in essence, dug up certain memories that had been overwritten by divine selection. The burden forced upon her by those memories caused her to lose consciousness. While I don't understand it, she seems to think this is an apt comparison. Imagine, if you will, a computer that has crashed by storing more data on it than it can contain. That is what happened to her.
So her brain crashed? He replies with another nod, then continues.
Leave, had two options in order to save her. The first was to completely erase her memories of divine selection. The second was to lend a portion of his power to her until you succeed in eliminating Parker. Fate will be locked into place the moment you do so. Following that, all that is required is to rid Naomi of her memories of the altered world. It would allow her to retain those memories of the time spent with you while not placing any burden on her.
Why is Leith so keen on helping her?
Allow me to keep that a secret. Leo's quite the shy pussy, you see. Leo's a shy pussy. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
What's wrong with Leo being a shy pussy? A pussycat.
Leo's quite the shy pussy, you see.
Leo's quite the shy pussy, you see.
I already know the answer to Vara's question. He just wants us to be happy. Nothing more, nothing less.
Naomi was posed with the question of whether or not she would be willing to lose her memories of divine selection. She showed no hesitation or desire to retain them. However, Leo cannot lend his powers unconditionally. Temporary as it may be, lending his powers to a mortal no doubt conflicts with his own rules. Hence, a restriction and a risk accompanied his choice. His power would be hers, but only if she accepted Diana's memories along with it. The burden with that comes with doing so. The burden that comes with doing so serves as the risk, while the restriction will be placed on her personality. Any traits of her own personality will be filtered through me as long as this power is available to her.
So you're telling me that she was given even more memories to deal with? Wouldn't that just make things worse?
Right, so losing her life wasn't out of the question. A fact that Leo made sure to explain in detail, of course. Even so, Naomi's determination remained steadfast. Abandoning her memories of the time spent with you during her divine selection was not an option. Leo himself had no idea if she could bear the burden, I feel. Yet he placed his faith in her, much like she had in you.
Looks like she succeeded, judging by the results.
You did indeed.
That much is obvious, considering that she regained consciousness. The issue is whether or not she'll regain her original personality, though. I press her to answer me.
Worry not, myself and Parker are one and the same, so her elimination entails my own. Okay, so then she begins. All shall return to Naomi. The return to normal for Naomi after that. As I mentioned earlier, her memories of the altered world will be erased alongside my own. This will provide her relief from the burden that previously plagued her.
Let's say, for argument's sake, that Parker succeeds and takes Rinka's body. What'll happen then?
I was given the impression that neither of you spared nary a thought for such outcome.
Fair enough. She's right, isn't she, Rinka?
Yeah, losing isn't an option for us.
Splendid. As you know, personal perception plays a keen part in the world's structure. Thus, conviction in certain outcomes, a certain outcome makes it more likely to come to pass. Now then, I assume you've both come to realize Leo's true intentions behind granting Naomi's memories. Oh, Naomi, my memories.
Both of us not in sync. There's no way we wouldn't know at this point. We're missing one last piece of the puzzle in order to elect Parka. Her regret. Getting to the bottom of that won't be an issue without her.
I do look ever so forward to seeing what modern Japan has to offer. Okay, so they're not English, they're from Japan. But why are they called Linda and Diana? I mean, I guess they'll be a thing, but... Satisfy my curiosity and my regret. Satisfy my curiosity and my regret shall be your reward.
Not to be rude, but that sounds awfully similar to what Parker's trying to accomplish.
Come, I was once human after all. Rinka should know plenty about me after pursuing my oh-so-personal diary.
Naomi stands, pinches her skirts, and curtsies. Exactly how Parka does it. I breathe a sigh of relief once I'm alone in my room. Things sure did escalate. But the important part is that Naomi's okay. What's more, we now have a surefire way to learn Parker's regret. Diana said that Naomi accepted the most dangerous option of her own will. I can't say that I find that hard to believe. She was always against the idea of losing her memories of the time she spent with us. It'll work out, I hope. There's no doubt that Leith altered her memories at the time. The only reason he didn't do it was so completely out of respect for Naomi's will. He shouldered the responsibility that comes with it despite owing us nothing to. I'm the one that owes him, if anything. Just then, I hear something thud against my door. I'm guessing it's Leith. The door is half open, so it should saunter in soon. Or so I think, but there's no sign of it. Leith? I open the door, figuring something's up, and I'm right on the mark. Leith has collapsed right by my door. Leith! I scoop it up in a panic and gently sit it on my pillow. I grab a bowl of water as well and place it by its side.
Oh.
We sound so weak compared to usual. I can tell this isn't doing well just from a glance. Take you to the hospital? It shakes his head in response. I can assume that it means no, considering it should be able to understand me. Normally, I'd guess it's sick, but that can't be the case here. Instead, I take it back to what Diana discussed. Lee split part of his power with Naomi. The same power he's been using to stay alive for so long. I can only assume that he, both in cat and human form, grow weaker with the less of it he has available. Thanks, Leith. I can tell this isn't easy for you. That said, I collapse onto my bed. This really serves to remind me of how much I've been entrusted with. Are we actually doing fun times with Diana? Saturday morning? My original plan was to open this door, but that won't be happening now. Mainly because we need to show Diana around modern day Tokyo. Oh jeez.
Jesus Christ. This
Okay.
is taking forever, holy
Yeah,
fuck.
even I'm being like, okay, maybe we should save this for another episode. Like, if you guys really
Ah,
want to
but
get
will
through
it
it, I will
really?
do it. But like, we could probably stop it. There's gotta be enough.
But that's the
content for
thing,
another
how
stream.
long is it gonna last?
I mean, if it goes to another stream, it's fine. We can always
If we have to cut, if there's another stream and it gets cut short, like
we
I
could
don't
always
think it's a big
segue into
deal.
Jackbox in another stream.
Yeah, we could just play
Yeah.
Jackbox or something.
Guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
I think
I'm happy to
we
cut
should
it
stop
off.
it here. Even I'm starting to get a little tired, and I can tell Kat's starting to get a little tired too. And we definitely went on. I love how early in the stream I was like, yeah, I don't want this to go on for 5 hours, and we're literally now just actually 5 hours into the stream.
I mean, it's crazy that how different the routes are. It makes me think that this is the one we're really supposed to like.
Or-
This
Oh
is
yeah.
the
No,
intended...
this is 100% the true ending. But like,
I think we were intended to get the other ending at first because
no. What I think is this is the true ending, but they obviously throw a question that you think you should answer a certain way to, so most people are gonna get the other ending.
I mean, they did that to us already once before with Alan Scorpion.
Yeah. I think they did that again with this one, just because like, this one feels more right, like with what's going on and like how much explanation is happening through this ending. It feels like this is the true ending, but the other one's like I don't know, like it's a happy ending, but it's not the one you're supposed to get.
I definitely feel like
Not
this is...
the one you're supposed to get. Not the way that's not the best possible ending.
I really feel like this is the second ending we're supposed to get because it recontextualizes a lot of what happens in the previous ending.
Well, yeah, kind of. I guess. I don't know.
I don't know if the author had intent. It probably isn't really necessary nor possible to truly divine the author's intent.
Yeah.
I'd rather just take the media as is.
Yeah. Did I say? Right. We're gonna end it here for today, everyone. Thank you all so much for stopping by and hanging out with us, and thank you so much, Yukinyan and Rose, for staying an extra 2 hours. Thank you so much. Like I said, I had not intended for stream to go this long, but thank you both for thank you the three of you for powering through with me. And I have a good feeling that next stream will be the finale.
Probably.
And that will be next Saturday at 8 p.m. EST. Same time, same place. I'm very curious to see what this ending will entail. Will it be a pure happy one, like the one where everyone gets to live, or will it be a more of a mixed ending? I'm curious to see. And then we also have the 2 bad endings that we didn't get, which I assume we'll probably have time to do. So we'll be able to see what happens in those as well. But yeah, thank you all once again for stopping by and hanging out with me. If you want to get pinged when I go live, I have a Discord, and I also have a Twitter and a Blue Sky, and where I ping when I go live as well. I also have a YouTube where I mostly stream too, so if you want to watch me there, you can watch me there. And I also have a TikTok and a Instagram Reels if you want to watch my shorts and stuff. But yeah. Thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with me today. Now we must find who the raid. Oh, Cynthia's live. Oh, well, we're gonna send you on over to Cynthia. She hasn't streamed in a hot minute, so I'm gonna go send you over to my good friend Cynthia. She's doing and Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
Also, just on the topic of being able to pick this ending, if you think ahead enough, you could realize that if it's just you and Miharu is gonna sacrifice herself. There is no doubt that was gonna happen if you think about it hard enough, I guess, or think ahead enough. There's no way that she was ever not gonna sacrifice herself for Rinka. This way it forces her not to sacrifice herself for Rinka, I guess, technically. Because Rinka never, really admitted her love for Miharu or anything. And she said, well, you have to, wait for the end to find out. So, I guess, technically you could make this choice, thinking ahead to what would happen if it is just you two and you do elect her. Is she actually going to continue with what you do? Continue with the blocking thing and seeing if blocking works or not? So, I don't know. It just feels like this way is the right way.
Yeah. We shall see next time. But yeah, I'm gonna go say over to Cynthia. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye.
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 Okay.
And boop.